Good numbing hello, YouTube. It's time. It's genuinely so surreal as a day one player who's someone who has been here since September of 2020, who saw Snezhnaya as this thing in the distant future to never really think about, to now be on the version of the game where Snezhnaya exists. I'm in a frozen forest. I wish I was in a frozen forest. It's 30 degrees Celsius today here in the UK. I wish I was in a frozen forest. Imagine yourself in the frozen forest, please. Same, yeah. As you can see by the weird framing of it on, I loaded into the game into a cutscene, and because I didn't want to miss the cutscene, I went, alright, I guess I'll do my dailies during the stream then. So we'll do this opening cutscene, I will then quickly do my dailies, and then we will march into Snezhnaya. He hit the sword. But yeah, as usual with any like major version, it's the same with Nodcry, same with Natlan, same with Fontaine and Sumeru. I will do the main Archon Quest story up until the story takes us directly into the next main region. And then once the shackles come off and the game says, oh, go to the next story or go explore, we will then detour off the story and go explore. So that's just kind of like a heads up. Like, we're not going to do all of Everwinter Without Mercy today, which is the Archon quest that came out, which is crazy because usually the signature Archon quest is the last quest you do in like a story arc, you know? You know, like, Masquerade of the Guilty wasn't the name of the first chapter of Fontaine, it's the finale. Ode of Resurrection is the finale in Natlan. Truth Among the Pages of Piranha was the finale of Nodcry, but it was the finale of Sumeru. You know what I mean? You get what I mean? So the fact that they're starting with, like, the signature name, it's like, oh no, they mean business. But anyway, because I missed Paimon's first line, I'll just read it. The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning, and what does she need to know, sis? Soon we'll have our answers.
Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned. What is he expecting you to find there?
Paimon, you don't understand. This game made several $100 billion US over its lifespan. This isn't the end of our journey. It's well known that Genshin, before its launch, was originally planned to be 5 years. But then the sheer success of 1.0 allowed them to go back and expand on plot points that they felt wasn't given enough attention, like, on their first run, basically. Knowing that they will have the time and resources now to do it. Which is why Nodcry was a whole year story to begin with, and not just somewhere you go past on your way to Snezhnaya. No, we're not at the end of the journey, Paimon. We still got Khaenri'ah, and they'll probably make up, like, a couple extra side regions similar to Nodcry beyond Khaenri'ah before we go to Celestia.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully.
Oh, hang on a minute. Usually when we, like, go to start our next region, the Archon quest starts with us saying goodbye to some characters from the previous region. I wonder who's going to show up to say bye. Because a lot of the cast were from other parts of the planet that had to go back, so there's not actually that many that are, like, homebound here. Like, Lauma, Yehoda, Nefer. Heck, even Venus, like, went to Fontaine. And then obviously, like, the Harbingers aren't gonna be here. Varka's not gonna be here, because I imagine his expedition, he's gone home. So Albedo and, the Dragon Kid, his name slips my mind, aren't going to be here. Like, it's not actually that many people that are, like, Nodcry native. It sure has been a long time coming.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
Yeah, and back.
With all that experience under our belts,
I feel like Paimon, you're just recapping a little here. Yeah, great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask.
But yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's excited. No, I am. I've been so giddy about this for like the past like month and a half.
What about me?
Oh, hey.
Do I get a call out?
Hey, Bina.
Whoa! Columbina? kind of snuck up on us there.
How'd you know I was here? I don't remember telling anyone.
Don't look at Paimon. Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
What do you mean this time? Oh no, the Lunotar probably told her.
Oh, so it was you. All right, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off.
Oh, okay.
I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya.
Yeah, that
She
makes
must
sense.
be busy.
That she's been summoned back.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving.
What?
Would you like to hear them?
Yeah, sure. What did your wife say?
She hasn't changed a bit. All right, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Yeah, she's telling you they have to keep up Oh yeah, right. This, if anyone forgot, they added this, the guiding notes knowledge, where like basically it's your like terminology stuff. If you hear things, you can immediately bring it up. Also, but yeah, it does make sense. Or even the like the harbingers that like kind of are our friends, like Child and Arlecchino and Sandrone. We're going to their workhouse. They can't pretend to be friendly with the person who's gotten several of their members killed, because, you know, La Senora and Naldatore, at minimum. They can't be seen associating with us, so they can't pretend to be our friends. That's
Our time
fair.
working together was not terrible.
Also, real big fan of this,
But
like,
around different
impersonation
friends.
Venus doing
So
of
when
her
we get
wife,
there,
even if, like, the mannerisms.
Don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. All right, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How'd you figure that?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Yeah, basically, don't start a fight with Anastasia Fyodorova Snezhnaya the moment we see her.
You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
Also, we've been I've been dreading this for like years now, but I'm telling you now, I am sorry in advance to any Slavic viewers. I am absolutely going to butcher the Russian names. Yeah. Friends don't keep score.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you
I
a
will
warm
try my
welcome.
best. I promise you now, I will try my best. But considering, like, the main, like, central figure of it is Anastasia Fyodorova Snezhnaya, it's already not a good sign. Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food. Oh, we don't get to see them? What kind of Honkai Star Rail bullshit is this? And reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth. Something to start the next chapter of your journey. Bruh, you don't actually get to go hang out with Lauma and Nefer? And all the other... Oh, I guess we're just here now. Hang on a minute. I still need to go do my dailies.
Pure white as far as the eye can see. It's so pretty. Come on, keep up.
Chapter 7, Act 1. Everwinter Without Mercy. Look at all the exclamation points in the corner. Like, so I literally did just sign in. As soon as I said we get free control, I'll go sort all that, but...
Look, they look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki.
Also, the music already.
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Alright, the friggin' winter level. I hope the ice waifu's in it. Also, it's kind of funny. Nodcry's just over there. What do you mean it goes from, like, Nodcry usual to snow and ice in this smaller space? Also, I need to see... Yeah, look. Nodcry's here. This stupid-ass tunnel is here. And then all of Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya is huge, by the way, for, like, a first update. Look at it. I'm gathering by like this borderline, this is all we'll be able to access at first, and like as the story unfolds, we'll get more and more. Truly Romanov here. But yeah, look, that's the size of Snezhnaya's first update. To give you a comparison, this like stretch of the forest was what we started with Sumeru, and Sumeru's like was the biggest single update given to us. I think Snezhnaya is as big, if not. I know it's bigger. It's bigger. Snezhnaya's first update is bigger.
What's wrong?
Russian themed. Oh yeah, the music's gonna be super Russian. So I need to clean up these exclamation points at least. Yeah, that I'll worry about later. The new banner character is Odette. Oh, and Arlecchino's rerunning. The music, Robert, what does it mean? Who, for those who don't know, Odette's background is that she's effectively being trained to be the replacement Fair Lady. As in, like, she's being trained to be the replacement of La Signora. So she's effectively a Harbinger in training. We'll get to know her more properly and her relationship with the Order Harbingers as we go. But, to be blunt, if you really wanted La Signora, Odette is probably the closest, in a narrative sense, you're going to get to it. That's a discount Wise from Ruby. You know? How did you say that? Yep, I'll worry about... Oh, straight to level 5, okay. Worry about that later. Sorry, Paimon. What are you doing? Sorry, Paimon, I've got to sort all this. Everyone's without mercy. The godforsaken Frostlands.
All geared up.
Oh, the new 4-star, you get him for free for advancing through the story. You know, like they do with every region, there's always like a free 4-star that they eventually drop on you. Oh. I don't care about Wonderland. Oh, the new world boss. The other new world boss. A chimeric winged lion. So a chimera. And the immortal construct. Oh. And completing gunfire in the Silent Lands in the Archon quest to unlock. What a... Paimon. Did snow fall on her? Paimon. So I need to just clean all these exclamation points off because it's going to annoy the crap out of me otherwise. I know you can't see it because it brings up the web page, but I just need to clean these off. Oh, the Snezhnaya travel guide is the web event. Get rid of the community tab because I don't engage with the community. I don't care for Malestra. I just don't want to deal with the shop. Yeah, whatever, sure. Help Paimon. I don't know. What has she done for me recently? Oh, the envisaged echoes of reset. Fine.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna stay
Paimon, we've taken 5 steps into Snezhnaya. How are you already this cold? Oh, they are big. I guess it makes sense that like they'd be like bears.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Aww, look how big and
Yeah, take my just with a snuggle. Oh, I've seen online.
picture before the moment passes.
If you see, I've seen online. If you see ice like on like across like a big vast of ocean, you could actually break through the ice to fall into the water below if you're not careful. You can also melt it.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Oh, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on.
I don't know, she's like a Russian.
It looks like a
Man, you really are just like kind of locked in the moment you start. Like, let me go do my dailies. What are these 3 domains, by the way? Oh, okay, that's the books. This is the new artifacts, Scarlet Proof. Increases the equipped character's crit rate by 16%, and their Stellar Swirl reaction. Oh, so for its animo characters, someone to use Snezhnaya's new mechanic, the Stellar stuff, got it. And this is a truckload of words. Increase the equipped character's attack by 12% for 12 seconds when they trigger a Stellar Glimmer reaction. Or deal Stellar Glimmer reaction damage. Also increase Stellar Glimmer reaction damage dealt by all nearby pipe members by 50%. The above effect can be triggered even when equipping characters not on the field. And the damage bonus from multiple artifact sets with the same name do not stack. The train got boomed. Just a heads up for people who are only here for Genshin. I've been enduring all of the veteran campaigns for Call of Duty, like the Black Ops series, and we just did Black Ops 3, so you might get some Black Ops 3 memes in here. Because that game story is hella stupid.
This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
No debt specific set. Yeah, one of them is. I can't remember. I don't know which one between the two is Odette, but I know one of them is. Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon, or is the snow getting heavier?
Paimon, are you okay? She's like actually suffering. Are you? If you're cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering.
Is she sick?
This isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
If you start feeling worse, you tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come.
Yeah, you sound really unconvincing, Paimon. Just like, Snezhnaya, here we come. I was expecting it to like immediately start falling. Oh, hey, look, the snow mechanic started kicking in. You can see the blue bar above my health started to fill up. The sheer cold... Oh, there's a lot of pine cones here. The sheer cold mechanic from Dragonspine Mountain has been completely reworked here. Basically, you have a general temperature bar. And depending on... Oh, wow, I'm actually getting pushed by the wind. Depending on whereabouts you're in Snezhnaya, like the time of day, how strong the weather is, it actually affects how quickly or slowly the bar fills up. This is an HIV. Don't. There's nothing funnier. Finding out that the Honkai Impact 3rd is collabing with Call of Duty Mobile, and there's nothing funnier than the Call of Duty Mobile director directed a short film promoting the two and completely leaned into Kianame, or Kiame, the ship between the leading ladies, by having it where Kiana is, like, and Bronya are basically lost, like, confused by all, like, the burly men in, like, the Call of Duty armor, and, like, Ghost is, like, staring back at them. And, like, she's, like, super confused and not sure what to do. And May just shows up, and suddenly Kiana's eyes sparkle, and she runs over and cuddles into her instead. And, like, pushes Ghost out the way. And I was just like, yeah, alright, they get it. Also, we just got thrown off the bridge. Once again, we still haven't been given normal control.
What is
so I can just go get my dailies out the way. We literally started and got into this.
I need to find her fast.
Where the hell did we fall into? Everyone is here. And I like as well, they afterwards did like some like behind the scenes and blooper stuff. And like the Kiana cosplayer they got for like the trailer, every single time she got to cuddle May, like, or like May's cosplayer, she genuinely started doing like this little like dance on the spot, like this little wiggle. Like she was happy, like she was content. I was like, I don't think that's like the cosplayer anymore. I think the soul of Kiana has possessed her. That's the sort of shit she would do, getting a cuddle from May. Oh, I can't climb this. It's almost like it's like frozen. Oh, we're like freezing. I need to get to fire.
I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
No, we're gonna go look like a stop. Oh, Paimon.
Is that a train carriage?
There's a lot of like random dumped train carriages around. I know eventually, because it's like, it's been all over the promotion, that eventually we get our own train, so this is probably what this is leading to, but it's still like, there's a lot of trains here.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road. Like, she's like, I like how, like, Lumine is so concerned and whatnot, but she still has that generic, like, open chest voice line to say. Oh, is it really that vertical? Oh, okay. But yeah, for those who don't know, in the Snezhnaya lore, alchemy is outlawed. So there's no alchemy table in Snezhnaya like there is every other region. So the compromise is that we basically are going to get our own train that we can ride around, and we have one built in there in secret. So you have like a mobile base in around you in Snezhnaya. Get out the train. There we go. She's at maybe Vincenzo's zone.
It says here, Krasnik's torch. Civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now.
Oh, I just realized that.
I really hope Paimon.
You could see Lumine's breath. It's like, I know it's like, of course you can. Look where we are. But it's just a nice detail to include. You can actually see her breath where it's so cold.
I'll keep this close. What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
In before Paimon's like just dead. And like it's like oh well, yeah, I hope you liked her these past 6 years. She's gone now.
Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Griffin? That sounds like, vaguely sounds like Griffin Burns again.
Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
Oh, so you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
You're laying on a little thick. We've just met. Like, take me out on a date first before you start all this I will protect you with my life shit. Like, you're coming in a little too hard. I didn't realize I was talking to Ichiban. I like how the first option is, no thanks, is all a bit too strange to me.
I understand your position. However, given your
Oh, is this
current
gonna be a
physical
Pokemon
condition,
kind of thing? Where it's
I
like,
must suggest
oh,
that
do you
you
want to go?
reconsider.
No. Haha, very
Before I was
funny. Do you want to
activated,
go?
you called
No.
out a
Haha,
name,
very funny. Do you want to go?
presumably that of your missing companion. If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Really? You can do
To
that?
answer your question, yes.
Then I accept. What the? Oh, wow. Okay.
You have made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Emmy?
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What, and then will you forget as soon as the mission's over? What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Achievement complete. They live. Tap on Fab Vision, okay, to enter the Build Prime Ice mode, where the preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or Prime Ice construct. The affected item will be marked red. At this time, press Build will remove the corresponding Ice construct and Prime Ice. Removing Prime Ice refunds the resource. When removing Prime Ice construct, when you return the corresponding fabrication materials and not the energy to the Eye of Grey.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking
Oh
the path
my.
and obtain
Oh.
Prime Ice units.
Oh. You can build and destroy the scenery.
Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
I see. I see. Yep, and then we're going to build the ice we just put under the gate to shove it up.
You may now execute the command, Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Why is there a Oh, wait, is this effect online? Oh, is that why there's like a like here? Can this affect online? Interesting.
I'll keep this close.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro.
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
And also, in general, it probably wouldn't be our smartest choice in a frozen cavern to start melting the ice, you know, in case it starts crumbling down on us. Oh, this is kind of weird. You know, I hate to be the one to say it, but you know what this is kind of giving me vibes of?
Is this an answer from this
I'm like,
world?
can we start building blocks? Can I build a house? Is this Minecraft?
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Is this an answer from this world?
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Oh, I've got it on me. Right, okay. It's okay. Alright, we're back outside. Oh, is this going to tell us, like, you can use this for resources?
Select at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal.
You know, if we can just build our own campfires, like, on the fly as we go, it's going to make exploring here a lot more manageable.
Prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization
I imagine it's going to be, like, the actual city, like, when you're in Snezhnaya, you can't freeze, like, the Snezhnaya will have, like, built-in heating.
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back. Also, perhaps, like, we've replaced Paimon so quickly with this thing. Where is Paimon?
But for
We're gonna find her, she's gonna be a
popsicle.
popsicle.
Is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Oh, here we go. The bitter cold of the land of ice and snow. When moving about in a low temperature location, the Eye Grey will expend energy to keep your body warm. When the Eye Grey energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on how cold the environment is, and you might even get hurt. Increase your energy to help you withstand the cold. You can get Kresnik energy from various sources, such as the torches in various kinds or the Kresnik crystal ore.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Well, you're not at all on low power. I know you're just tutorializing me.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance.
Oh, a cabin in the snow? Yeah, sure. Let's go hide in there. It's not like every horror film ever takes place in one of these.
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
What are you talking about, Eye Grey?
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean there's someone else there besides Paimon? Why are we assuming Paimon's in there?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use.
Oh, really? What gave you that idea?
Whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Well, let's just head inside and take it from there. Oh, this place is turbo abandoned by the seasons. Oh, there's Paimon.
Paimon!
And we know there's someone else in here. Hang on. Hang on, is that Piero? That's fucking Piero. What are we doing here? We just started. Hi. Hey, this is the captain of the Fatsui Harbingers. This is number 0. This is the leader of the Harbingers. What are you doing here?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
God, his voice. Also, look how tall he is. Yeah, okay. I love his design. But yeah, this is the head honcho. This is the captain of the Fatui Harbingers. This is Pielo, or the Jester. I wasn't expecting to see him this soon, to be honest.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the Jester go?
The Jester? That was the Jester?
Yep.
The director of the Fatui is a man of Khaenri'ah who has always acted in accordance with the Tsaritsa's will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Yeah, the director of the Fatui, the Jester. Oh, I didn't get to hear her say the line, so I was reading.
Yep. The director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
He spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Your replacement, Paimon. Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles.
How'd you get that from that, Paimon?
Self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
The Eye of Greyery helped me find you.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the Jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know.
Oh, are we finally going to be looking into, like, who Paimon actually is?
His eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that...
He also looks kind of tired from this angle. Look at that darkness forming under his eye.
Later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all.
So he showed up, saved you, aura farmed for a while, waited for Lumine to show up, and then left? Alright.
Didn't answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him. And he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be...
I mean, yeah, fair point. If we try to leave and get out of here, how do we even do so? We're pretty deep in the mess already.
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown
Man, looking at all like this deep snowstorm and snow and, you know, more snow, I'm just like, man, I'm melting here. It's gonna be great in like 7.3 when the Tsaritsa comes out, because that will be like somewhere near December. Like that will actually be like fitting by the time the Tsaritsa drops.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure.
Yeah, practically never isn't actually never, Paimon. I remember one other incident where you were out of sorts. You were just super tired, but you just napped for the whole thing. It was when we were doing that story arc in the chasm out of the connection range of the abyss. Of the Celestia, sorry. We'll take the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Oh, it's just Eye of Grey. You don't
Otherwise,
pronounce the
I will
rest.
remain
Got it.
silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Is this an answer from this world?
So I just want to do this. I just want to go clean this shit up. But I literally can't. Also, Snezhnaya. I literally can't because I'm in story mode. We're in the Kodluk Tundra. I wonder where the capital city is. Like where Snezhnagrad is. Yeah, I know, you want me to do this. That's gonna take forever, holy shit. Oh, we've nearly, like, maxed out our commissions today. Also, the long-term encounter points did reset, so this is back to 0. Which sucks, because I was on, like, 400 and something. So, like, I could just do my dailies, like, instantly, constantly, but,
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Then next to the railway, you can pull up the Eye of Grey's HUD to call the train to location at any time. Oh, I have to equip it in my inventory? Oh, I see it. Alright, let's put you in that extra slot then. What the hell? System activating. Is this a text? You can meet text Greys? Let me see our construct that we've got. Cool train.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight
Also,
mode.
Paimon should have at least kept the blanket, like, over her shoulders or something while we're doing this. Uh-oh. What do you mean? There's nothing there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brace for impact, and neither of them decide to hold on to literally anything.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your data banks.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town.
And also put us next to a statue of the Seven.
Anyway.
So we can actually see...
Yeah, I better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please. You will see a Kresnik's torch.
Oh, is this the game's like, oh, when you're in a town, you're safe?
Seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time.
Also, you
I
can
will
kind
do
of vaguely
right.
see it in the background. I think that's Snezhnograd, like, way off in the distance. Like, you can see, like, this giant castle that looks like it's straight out of Moscow. But it literally, actually, it looks like that one building in Moscow. You know the one I mean? The big, like, super glamorous one? The Blizzard Roaring Overture. Like, over there, like, you can just barely see it. What? Okay. Wait, let me try... Sretomorsk? Is that how you pronounce it? Stretomorsk? And over there is the Ronkova Zorya. Oh god, I'm gonna get my Russian. I'm gonna get beaten up. My Russian is gonna be brutal. Oh, can I resonate with Cryo? I can. We have Cryo Traveler. Requiem of the Ice Wind. Alright, let's see what Cryo Traveler's like for a second. Okay, that's pretty standard. Can I hold it? Well, I have to wait 15 whole fucking seconds, but we can wait. It looks like not much different from, like, just Kaya's, to be honest. Okay. In case. I wonder what our, I don't know if we can check easily. Okay, the Traveler's Elemental Mastery is increased by 8% of their attack. After 160 Elemental Mastery can be gained in this way. She can do stellar reactions. Foreign Permafrost draws new strength and power from the past travels. Every elemental type... Oh, right, it's, yeah, it's this. So now we're in Cryo, our crit damage is buffed by 20%. It's the stuff from, like, getting the True Moon boon from Nodcry. Yeah, because you get a permanent 10% crit rate boost, a permanent 20% defense, a 20% energy recharge, 60 elemental mastery, 20% HP, 20% attack, and Cryo 20% crit damage. God, voice line 2223. Oh god.
Ha! Encase! Cryostorm!
And for the bursts.
Cha! Condense! Biting frost!
Are we like safe for me to leave? Or is it because I want to go do my dailies quickly? Let's go find out. Okay. Alright, let me just go clean up my dailies super quick. Is this only going to take 2 seconds? Also, I put, as you can see, Yelan's back in my party. I said I was umming and erring if I was going to have Sandrone in my like new team. But to be blunt,
Thank you.
Sandrone, you need an electro unit, like just straight up. And like I don't really have an electro unit. Also, I'm going to go back to this because I am going to recall you. Oh, hey, we only just started Snezhnaya, so I've got nowhere that I can put anyone, but I want to put someone in Snezhnaya. Who do I think could handle the cold that I feel like giving work to? Hey, Eula, you can handle it. Advanced Waiting Harvest? What? Didn't I do this yesterday? Obviously, you guys, I don't see this, but didn't I do this yesterday? Is there one I missed, maybe? Oh, there was a patch I did miss, okay.
Take it easy.
This realm is...
Purchase limit has been raised. No new blueprints, no new that. Oh, what are the new plants? Let's get these ones out the way. We have the Frost Fairy Flower Seed, the Flocking Weed, the Golden Fern, the Red Beet, the Rime Currant, and the Snowball Flower.
If you ever have any...
Oh, hey, well that tells us quite bluntly where Snezhnaya is. Look, I go to the Snezhnaya Warp, but it puts me here. Okay, so, hey, we know where Snezhnaya is amidst everything then. Alright, let's go back to story. Oh, doggy!
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
The Borderlands town. The music. Gee, can you tell it's Russia? Like, oh gee, I couldn't have tell. Couldn't have guessed.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Oh, charming.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around
Yeah, Shedkaskaya.
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Brutal.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Whoa. Oh, this is vast. Uh-oh. That's where we... Oh, I like this music already. Oh, I see it on the map. Is it our first cryo colors? Oh, this is a nice track. The cryo colors. Well, this place looks warm enough. Let's hide in here. What's this? Prime Ice Res... Oh, for like the special mode. Got it. Oh, hey, the new 4-star. Is this when we're going to get him, perchance?
Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzha is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetcha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been
gee, we've heard this
Project
before.
Snezhnaya.
The politicians have some big plan, so all the people have to suffer for a while, huh? Alright. The Snezhnaya Vesh, a large council where various interest groups of Snezhnaya hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation, issue decrees, and assess policy. Word has it that airing out views and requests from different wings of society before making a decision has been a tradition in Snezhnaya since its very founding. And in Project Snezhnaya, an umbrella term given to various limited-time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya, they aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish, while energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in Snezhnaya Vesh revolve around this issue.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke,
I suppose Conrio is just like the Ukraine.
When it's cold,
what sense?
There's always a way to stretch things out.
Conrio were nuked out of existence by the gods.
If you stretch someone out like an
and every single Conrian is a descendant of the Tsaritsa.
Bounce back.
As we learned from the live stream.
Come with me and see for yourself.
Do you mean is it just because like a neighboring country to like the Russia-themed area that got nuked from orbit? Which, if that's the case, like, Jesus Christ, like, Ukraine still exists.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down.
Do you know
you only come here
Ukrainian history? No, I don't, unfortunately.
The supply and price.
I'm not going to, like, pretend. I am a little ignorant on that.
Price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated. But I
Speaking of, though, it was real funny in the live stream, like, presentation for all this. All of chat was just the Russian and Ukrainian fans arguing over who claims ownership of Snezhnaya. That's seceded from Snezhnaya.
Or Snezhnaya. myself every single visit. I will remind you again.
Oh, yeah, hey, everyone's got the hats.
There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
You know, I'm kind of getting reminded of Inazuma, where the Raiden Shogun's like sole focus on an objective was inadvertently completely screwing over all of her own like countrymen.
You wouldn't even be able to buy crystal.
Like the Tsaritsa's doing like her ultimate big like Project Snezhnaya, but as a consequence, all of the regular people are suffering out in the cold.
Feeling the cold here.
You.
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures.
Exactly like modern Russia, and a few tyrants and oligarchs invade a sovereign nation at the expense of the people.
As low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand.
I am curious what the end goal of Project Snezhnaya is, because all we know about Project Snezhnaya is that it's basically the operation that required the Tsaritsa to want to gather all the Gnosis from all the other nations, and you know send out the Harbingers to do that.
Continuously. Only then can we
so we know it's probably going to be tied to her like ultimate assault on Celestia, but to what extent and how we'll have to see.
As our Fatui comrades said,
because the easy answer is just to be to say that it's going to be forging a weapon, but that seems like a hell of a consequence of the people to just make like a fancy ass weapon.
That's right. Our duty is to do things.
I know an artificial god. I mean, well, the Tsaritsa has been here for thousands of years. It's more that like the Project Snezhnaya thing is the more recent thing that's now causing consequences on the people.
As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor.
We know
What we can
that
do is
the
open the lower
Tsaritsa, like
combustion chamber and
Anastasia,
Kresnik's
is the
torch to the
second
You can come
woman
to
to,
me directly to
or the
register,
second
and I
person
will
to
allocate
be the
time
harbinger
slots
of
accordingly.
Snezhnaya. There was a previous one.
I can't guarantee there will be
Maybe
ample
another way to
energy
put
for
it, Torre.
household use.
God knows.
We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang
But
in
that's
there
not a
and
new
make this
thing.
work
Like,
together.
Farina was the second
All right?
Archon because Falsalors was before
Fine.
her.
I don't see any alternative.
The only, like, originals, but the one and only, was Venti and Zhongli. Because Raiden A, it was her sister that was the Archon, her twin sister. She just, like, slotted in near silently so people wouldn't notice. Nahida, or Lesser Lord Kusavali, there was the Greater Lord Rukadavada before her. And you'll see, like, so Farina, there was Falsalors. With Mawika was both the first and most recent, because, you know, she basically, like, put herself in, like, a reincarnation cycle, so she would come back when she's next needed for, like, wartime. So there was a handful of, like, Archons between her and her. Actually, no, I said, I don't even think she was the first. Shabalaku was the first, I think. But I might be misremembering. Natlon was nearly 2 years ago. You have to forgive me if I'm, like, forgetting a detail. Like, that's, like, the only trouble with, like, you know, Genshin's world being so big. As someone who has been a day one player, there is a lot of lore and a lot of story and a lot of stuff that I've read. I've also been playing this game for 6 years, almost. There's a couple details that sometimes start to blur because it's been too long. There's nothing we can do now.
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon.
Open another hypothesis.
She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though.
So
it's
that's how
pretty
you pronounce
basic.
it, Stratomaros.
If you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
I'll take it,
Are you
Alosha.
sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. It's an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
Also, the difference in clothing.
Hello.
Oh, hey, there's Alosha.
I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to
Like,
any
Alosha's
highwaymen,
actually dressed for
you might have
winter.
heard a different side to
And
my
meanwhile,
story.
Lumine still got her
But
thigh
anyway,
highs on. Like,
let's
girl, we
keep
need
that
to, like,
between
you
us
need to
for
wrap
now.
up for the winter storm. Come on. Also, has he got, like, a husky with him? That's cool. He's got a rifle and a husky. Like, come on, what more do you need? Okay, that's a cute idol. Oh, is he gonna have the whole fucking sausage? Yep. Okay, that's a cute idol. He is a polearm user. Okay, that's not really what I expected, I'll be honest. Look after that for a minute. Wait, is that weapon... Hang on. Where was it? Is that weapon that, he's got? Say, Tail of the Tundra? Yeah, Tales of the Tundra. So shouldn't he have it? You know, Tundra? Huskies are precious. Yeah. Kevin Andrew Rivera. That's a name. Hell yeah, dude. He has voice lines on The Tsaritsa, Odette, Vodyanista, Valeri, Mitya. These are all just names. I know Vodyanista is the mermaid who's the, like, singer of this region, and Odette, like I said, she's the current banner going. I've seen the beta for 7.1. No, she is a mermaid. Like, she's got, like, the tail and everything. Like, she has feet, but when you either like use her skill or go into water, like her feet disappear and transform into like the full like mermaid like bottom half. Dogs history, but no, it is a dog. I think I was talking about before that I'm better now most part, but I used to have, especially as a kid, like a huge fear of dogs. I got knocked over by one when I was like super little, and it just kind of like scared me enough that I just was like off put by dogs full stop for like most of my childhood.
All geared up.
I'm mostly alright nowadays, but
when it comes to honing your marksmanship, target practice, and actual
I don't know if
hunting
I'd
are
ever
two
have a dog.
different beasts. Then of course, there's the skills you pick up in battle. That's a whole other story.
Oh, okay, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad for me, I should say. Like, I think I was genuinely just knocked over. Not that I really remember it. I just remember, like, just being scared of dogs. Like, 'cause I must have been, like, super little when it happened. Like, I'm talking, like, toddler, but it just kind of left enough of a mark on my mind that I just wasn't comfortable with dogs at all for, like, years. Oh, you guys obviously can't see that. My mum, overhearing the story, just poked her head in and told me I was 2. So there you go. But I'd like to think, I'm sure if it's like a super big dog, I'd probably still be wary. But as a whole, I'd like to think I'm pretty okay with dogs. Most dogs are pretty cute. I don't know if I don't know if I would ever have one, but like a friend of mine has 2 Shibas. And, like, any, like, time, like, I'm doing, like, a video call with her or whatever, and she shows me them, they're adorable. Lol.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet
dog
you.
especially the whole man's best friend for good reason.
Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
I think for me, if I ever had a dog, the biggest struggle, and it's like, you're gonna laugh and you'll be like, man, this dude is so lazy, because I am. I would just be like, you'd be trying to convince myself to take it on a walk every day. I'd be like, I don't want to do this every day. Like, you know, like, I've got things I want to do. I want to do more writing, or, you know, do my live streaming, or, you know, anything else. So I'd just be like, ugh. So I just got a text to respond to. Yeah, no, you best friend I see you, wait, what? Is there a doctor in... I've already forgot how you pronounce this. Is it Stretormos?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power
so just a heads up.
began. I do a lot of hunting, so
at some point in the next like general hour, I will have to disappear for about 5 to 10 minutes.
Long in a storm like this.
Because I've got shopping arriving, because I got something online that I need to go get in when it arrives. I was hoping it would arrive early enough, because my mum's still in the building, that she'd be able to do it, but it hasn't arrived yet, and she's about to leave. So, when it arrives, I will have to like vanish for like 5 to 10 minutes to just sort it all. I heard Battlefield 6 has glitched trophies. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't surprise me. I think it must be getting the train station running again. Like, I'm, like, very fortunate that Halo Campaign Evolved trophies worked for me, because it has not been consistent for a lot of people. There is a whole bunch of trophies in Halo Campaign Evolved that are either bugged, or just don't work as intended. And, in fact, I even had one of them glitch on me, but I had it glitch in my favor, because I got a trophy pop that I did not do. Compensate. Yeah, because I got the trophy for beating any level on at least heroic, taking no health damage. I was on easy, and I collected a skull, and the trophy popped when I was doing the cleanup. So like I had a trophy glitch on me, but in my favor, where I basically got it for free. I wish it was the lasso trophy, because Jesus Christ, even with like the exploits, the lasso trophy was a pain in the backside because it's lasso, but still. Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
Oh, you saw that, did you?
Lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnaya and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnaya after all.
Snezhnaya? Dude, I'm more Russian than you are. What do you mean Snezhnaya? Snezhnaya. If it's G-R-A-D, it's Grad.
Private stockpile.
It in Russian. Come on, man.
I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait. A rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresny Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? I never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnaya.
Huh. Oh. Okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon.
Alright. Guess there's
Well, she didn't resist at all. Usually Paimon's like, no, I want to come with you. She was just like, yeah, alright. Like, she is sick. Okay.
Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah. There's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get to Garin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try turkey. Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yep. And rabbit lover.
Cryo razor.
You know.
I mean, maybe. The only thing is that he doesn't have razor language. He isn't like, hunt, wolf, go now. He doesn't have like the not quite all got his words together sentencing. Oh, what the? Sorry, 1 second. This 2D section.
Wait.
I was gonna say the dog.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
What was that jump? Wow, that's a very loud motorbike taking a slow walk up the road there, huh? Oh, there's a waypoint down there. By the seams of it, I think we're going to be doing like locked to story until we get to like Snezhnaya. Because like if I bring up the map, you can see the borderline. I don't think we can leave to go explore out until we got the train fixed, and the train is probably going to be our way. You can see like the whole network. Like we're going to have our own train to get everywhere. Like you see there's an area over here, you see it goes over here, up there. Like this is probably how we get to Snezhnaya. But it probably won't let us in until we're there. As we do a bit more like stealth. Polar Express. No, ever since it was announced that we're gonna have like our own train that we can ride around, my brain immediately went, "Oh, it's Honkai Star Rail 2." So, which isn't lost on me that in a game called Honkai Star Rail, we're gonna have more train actual gameplay in Genshin, because in HSR. The train is just your home. All the traveling or using the train is cutscenes.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter. And catching rabbits is his specialty.
Train autism, we took that personally. Yeah, I'm glad I've got anime autism and not train autism, because that must be exhausting to try and keep up with. Also, we're playing as a dog.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
Everything autism at this point, Fairs. I'm not even like anime autism. Like it's more like just like Japanese video games, RPG autism. Let me like build characters and like have like strategies to build. I've got the Shin Megami Tensei-tism.
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up. This must be the rabbit's warren.
Good
job, boy.
And to be fair,
enough.
though, is it like just like, you know, autistic interests, or is it hyperfixations from your autism, if that makes sense? That like once something takes your interest, you just make it your like whole personality basically for a while, where you just kind of like it's your only thing. Because that's like my big thing for some like a lot of time. If a hyperfixation hits me, it's the only thing I care about for like the next 3 months. The investigation complete, you and Aloysia secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him. If you say fixations, yeah, I had a feeling.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use?
Shishkin is cool. I mean, yeah, he's like robbing the entire village blind, but he has a nice design.
Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures.
Yeah, this motherfucker was profiting over everyone's torture. It's like, hey, I've got the source to heat, but only in limited quantities, so you need to pay a fat fuck out of it. And he's got like 1 million of it.
It appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
A fraction, yeah.
You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey.
Don't lie to like a whole village full of Russians. They will kill you. The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so
like, it's not even like an in-Soviet Russia joke. No, these fuckers will just kill you. What do you mean? Go on.
Believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuzha came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done...
Oh, for sure. No, it's to put him in a position of power.
You know as well as
the people, everyone owes him money and has to buy from him, and because it's still treated as a rare commodity, he can charge a fortune out of it.
With no one to help them.
And now he's playing the worries me.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me.
Propaganda war against the Tsaritsa. Well, considering he's been super supportive of the Tsaritsa, openly, I don't know. I think he is just someone who's trying to like make the most of the situation to fill his own pockets.
I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone really buys it.
Worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act.
Yeah, Lucia's like, cut the bullshit. I can smell it from here. It stinks. Fuck off with that. Like a Lucia already.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomaros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers.
But it makes like this. I get why the average villager would want to believe him. Like if you've trusted him for however long, because it sounds like he's been there for a long while, and now you found out he's one lie. There's gonna be that part of you that doesn't want to like accept that betrayal. So you are gonna be a bit more like, oh well, he has his reasons. So having it be like, no, he's talking out his fucking ass. Like it make him face it.
The mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the
Oh,
snowstorm
imagine
rages.
hitting someone with that. How can you prove it? I do maths.
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnaya.
I can do maths. And in Russia, that makes me a god amongst men.
Ruining my business. Just you wait.
Oh, look, how the little mask slipped. Oh, bye, bitch. And everyone else just kind of pieced out. I was like, oh, alright. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to
You're
get
telling me
by.
you're kind of half bullshitting?
All this
Bruh.
number crunching is a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this
My guy was just kind of bullshitting the victory. Alright, dude.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want.
Fair's fair. I mean, yeah, you help the people at the end of the day. It doesn't matter what strategy you use to get there.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stusha, sometimes directly opposing
Oh, so there's a
Tsaritsa
rebellion
herself.
of essence going on in this in the
Their goal is to
region.
improve the lives of the common folk, but still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
Bushing for bushes, no true.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
Hi.
I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Thanks from me too, Alosha.
Don't mention it.
Yes, sir, I indeed exist, yeah.
Overseeing
That's
the
how it felt.
delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back.
Sure, dude.
There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Time to meet more people, maybe? You know, it's also nice that we're starting in, like, another village in town that isn't just straight to the capital. Like, if you go through the regions, Mondstadt, yeah, you have, like, the main city, but you also have Springvale, you also have the winery. You know, you go to Liyue, and it's like, there's the inn, there's the, Wuwang, there's, Xingxi village, there's, you know, like, all sorts of little areas before you even get close to Liyue Harbor. Inazuma City, you have but you still have the Kamisado estate, you still have the shrine, but, like, Nordcry, it was just Nasha Town, and everything else is like very small settlements that are more like just like a building, you know? Like Natlan was the last time we had it pretty good, where like, you know, each tribe had a village. So like it's kind of nice to like just go to Snezhnaya and just make it feel more alive that it's not just straight to Snezhnograd. Like nothing was like Fontaine, it's just the court of Fontaine. Like you have Pyoson down here, but like you don't go there first. You take the water ride all the way straight into the court, and it's later on that you realize that there's like this little den of a village in there. Before we carry on though, I am going to take a quick bathroom break and also refill my water. So, enjoy the music for a minute. Actually, I'll just... Is there a bench I can sit on just so I can make it more, like, fitting? Not that anyone would want to sit out in the snow, I imagine, but is there a bench anywhere? Oh, I'll just stand here for a minute. Back in a second.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please. Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see. Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Right, I'm back. I just wanted to check something as well while I had a second. The shopping I talked about, the driver had a flat tire, so it's not arriving for like a couple more hours yet. So I will ride it out until then, and then like when that arrives, like I said, I'll have to take like a 5, 10, maybe at the latest 15-minute little break to just sort out all the shopping. But if it wasn't obvious by the fact that I started an hour earlier than usual, I am planning to kind of go the distance and make this a long-ass stream anyway, so it's fine. Taking a small like 10-minute break at like 11-ish is not the end of the world, which is like an hour and a bit from now.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
Oh, has she got dementia?
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomoros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good.
But yeah, I did see your comment, one man, about the villages were a bit barren.
Take
Some villages are alright.
I
Like, I feel like Natlan did it the best because each one had like a unique like series of quests tied to each tribe, and so you had to spend more time in them, like get to know more people, have a dynamic and like a mini arc within them.
Basket by the door. Or maybe it was.
But
on the
as a whole,
bedside
yeah, no,
cabinet.
most of them are kind of just you go there for the plot and then leave for the plot. It's only really the capital that you start frequenting.
Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
You can't fool me. Those jars, they're just JPEGs slapped on glass. Look, that's
Very
just a
much,
JPEG.
ma'am.
Come on.
It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me
Also,
next
just
time,
like always,
Fresh
once we
food
get
is
into
hard to come by
Snezhnaya
at the
and like
moment.
link up
You
with
should
the
eat it
Adventurers
as
Guild,
soon as you get it.
that will
I
be my
don't
main
need
base
it.
of operations
I'm
for like the next
fine.
year.
But if you like it,
So,
come
I
back
hope you
for
liked
some more soon.
like the town in Nodcry, because that's probably the last you're going to see of it until there's like an actual event there again. After a long chat, we finally he comes back.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady.
Yeah, I
We're from the
gathered that
same
he wasn't
hometown.
actually her grandson, and
Many
it's just
people
like
have heard about
her
it
memories
here.
getting muddled.
And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by
It's fine.
letter.
I took a small
first
bathroom
learned
break
of
anyway. You haven't missed much.
Sretomoros' energy
I was just
supply
saying that
problems
outside of like
passing comment in one of her letters.
Natlan, I kind of agree what you said
Then,
about the villages.
After her health went downhill,
Like Natlan, like
I
you had a
started visiting
unique
more often
tribe
to check
quest
in on
tied
her.
to each settlement,
The town's
so
been in
it kind
decline
of
for a
like
while
you
now.
know there was a mini arc to
because
do.
of her
You had to
memory
spend time getting
problems,
to know everyone there.
she
Like
thinks
there
of
was
it as
like
the
a
bustling,
signature character of
prosperous
each village
Sretomoros
that hadn't
still in
like
its heyday.
something to go on there. Like it
That
helped
said,
made them all like stand out
I
more.
kinda
But like
appreciate her
beyond
optimism.
that, like no, most of the
There's
villages
not
and
much of
towns
it
are very
going
much
around in
only
this
there when the
world of
story
ice
says,
and
and you leave when
snow.
the story says. Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya,
You fucking
some
don't remind
people
me.
believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
Alright, Alosha,
She
calm down.
Still calls me grandson, though. So at
Fucking
least
little
I'm not a
edgelord.
blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
You're not even 30, and yet my back would have you believe I'm 50. So I'm being, like, sensible because, like, you know, we're restricted to just here. I don't want to go out exploring as much as I yearn to go explore all of this. Like, I want to see what that's over there, like, head over there. Like, I'm being good. I'm waiting until we get the train and we can go, like, pit stop at Snezhnaya, and then we'll start exploring. So I saw, like, when I was, like, you know, refilling my water, the whole, like, crafting thing, once it's, like, unlocked properly, you can see everyone's, like, that's on, like, online and in your servers, like, position for it, but you can also turn it off. I'm telling you now, as much as I like the whole, like, Dark Souls-esque everyone can help everyone mechanic, I treat Genshin as my offline single-player game. I will be turning that off. I want to explore on my own terms, not have, like, a bunch of fucking blocks of ice here, there, and everywhere, thanks. This Fusion, I'm 36, you're fine. I don't know, man, those fairs. I mean, to be fair, I don't smoke and I don't drink. So, like, I already do better than most health-wise, and I have a stable job that has me on my feet every shift for, like, 5 hours straight, so I'm always running around, so I'm always getting, like, you know, some exercise. So, like, I definitely have it better than most. I don't take it for granted for a second. My trouble is that I'm just physically disabled. Although I can still get up and walk, which once again is still, like, a privilege I don't knock, it doesn't change the fact that I'm disabled, and my body sometimes doesn't play ball the way I want to, and my back is just one aspect of it. So there are some points where, boy howdy, I feel older than I am.
Paimon, we're back.
Like, I might only be 27, but definitely, like, there's some points, like, especially at work after a long day, where, like, I reach the end of the day and I'm like, man, I just hurt all over, huh? Great, is this the rest of my life then?
Probably isn't a good idea right now.
My dad, to be fair, was someone who powerlifted heavy computing parts. Oh, damn!
I'm sure she'll be fine.
To be fair, I don't help myself. One of my supervisors... I'll stop this playing for a second to tell my story, so I don't want to, like, talk over the story too much. One of my supervisors kind of, like, not in a serious way, but told me off the other day, because I lifted something vaguely heavy straight from my back and not bending my legs. Like, I literally just leaned over, grabbed it, and leaned back up, and she went, don't do that! And I was like, what? I lifted it up, and she went, no, bend your fucking knees! Don't bend your back like that! So, I don't help myself, but I'm just very, like, I'm just a creature of impulse. If something needs doing, I just do it. Sometimes I don't always necessarily think about my physical well-being, I just do the thing. We only discovered him collapsing after he tried to lift a supercomputer part into his van. Discovered him at State Shore. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, and that's the way sometimes with some people. Like, it's not that they necessarily try to hide it. It's more like, it was like if they have cancer or any other condition. It's more that, like, they're just so used to their routine, they assume they can keep doing it. And it only takes when something very serious finally comes to light of it and forces them to stop that it actually starts to become apparent it's even happened. Even register into it was too late. Because, like, my granddad, the one I lost back in May, he had really bad Parkinson's, and he'd had it for years, but he still ran his light shop. He'd sell, like, light bulbs in a shop in Tunbridge Wells, which, if you don't know your towns and cities, Tunbridge Wells is, like, an hour's drive from me, or, like, a 15-minute train ride from where I am. It's like, it's a little more north. It's not London, but, like, it's on the way. But, like, he had, like, a light bulb shop that he had there that he ran. And he'd still get up and move around, and he just got a little slower, but he just put it down to, oh, he's getting a little older. It was only when the Parkinson's really crept in that it started to become very apparent. But he just tried to truck on like he would anyway. Like, he was always, he was never going to retire. The shop still exists. It's just his, wife, his now widowed wife, runs it instead. He was a guy tough enough and stupid enough to have once with his hands in the fire to save a turkey from Thanksgiving. No, I'm not even joking. I think you've told me that story before. That rings a bell.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Yeah, my natural father, his only stubbornness is that if he got injured, he would assume that doctors can't do anything about it and just try and power through it. I remember, like, being, like, 12 years old and him, quite blatantly tearing a muscle in his shoulder. And I know, when it comes to muscles over bones, there really isn't much doctors can do. But you should have still fucking gone, because they could have given him, like, the actual, like, proper ointment, like, told him, like, given him, like, actual, you know, like, exercises he should be doing to try and strengthen it up. No, he just went, they can't do anything, I'll tank it. And, like, he just had, like, a dog shit left arm for, like, 9 months. That's my favorite rule affairs. I remember it so vividly, because it was just literally, it's like, I was like, oh, how's your shoulder doing? Like, every time I saw him, and he'd go, I'd still give me some grief. And he just couldn't lift, like, anything with his left arm. He had, like, thankfully he was right-handed dominantly, but it was just like, come on. Like, it was the closest thing to, like, earliest work experience. It's like having to help him out, like, one summer when I was, like, 12 or 13 years old. Because his, like, his arm just couldn't do it properly for a while. God, you know what's just, like, a, like, really depressing thought I've just had? Both of my earliest 2 work experiences are with people that are no longer alive. My first was with my dad, and the second was my granddad. I was like that just hit me. It's like, oh, wait, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a minute. Tough and dumb in the modern. Oh, for sure. That's when we should see a doctor when we get a chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have
Like, my dad passed in March and my granddad passed in May. So, like, ooh.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, there's definitely been some nice things that happened this year that stop it from being, like, the worst ever. But this year has been hard. Thankfully, July was relatively stress-free, outside of, like, my great auntie falling off a ladder, which thankfully, she's only a little bruised. She's fine. She tried to do something on her own, and, you know, being in her 80s, she probably should have got some help, but she's only a little bruised. She's fine. So, like, that was kind of like the little scare for July, but, like, boy, that first half of the year. Like, this year's not been one that I will remember fondly, if I'm honest, so far, outside of, you know, Snezhnaya dropping, and the Nod Cry story arc being peak. Because I said January was all internet issues, February Dad got sick, March, April Granddad got really sick and became bedridden, May he passed, June my last remaining cat passed away, she had a stroke.
Still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I mean to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know.
Like, the first 6 months of this year, like, it was just like, hey, how many kicks in the balls do you want me to have?
That energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months. But time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key.
And he's also one of the harbingers, the mayor.
He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Yeah, sounds like par for the course of the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people Snezhnaya.
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomoro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by
I
the
swear,
Roaster
every
himself.
time they say this village's
Then there's the
name, they
Fatui
pronounce it
soldiers
differently.
providing support
I
in
swear
every
to
corner
God.
of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something the Fatui officer mentioned. The Rakat.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnagrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons.
You can just say it's Russia. You're not going to speak out against the ruler of, like, fantasy Russia. Like, come on. Yeah, go to Russia and speak ill of Putin. See how far you get.
The
You're like...
Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustration.
The Rakari, one of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya, its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead to avoid the effects of status on their freedom to express their political opinions. They say that this organization was founded by a young councillor who was ousted from their seat. Even now, the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnagrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... no way. Are you...
Oh, have you just realized who we are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnagrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning the blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also
she's a woman of action then, if she's leading the charge to go kill a big monster.
Constantly. Now it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile.
You're good, dude. You're good.
So it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad.
All you've missed is that even if we get to Snezhnagrad,
the Druzhna won't have any trouble defeating the creature.
The Tsaritsa won't be there right now because she's currently on a conquest to the east to slay the monster causing the blizzard. The Druzhna, a force of personal guards who answer only to Tsaritsa. It is said that the Bayisar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Vila. Vila's, I think, is like a form of fairy.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
It's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much
protecting
easier.
us because we're used to being enemies.
We'll
well, it's more of an interesting middle ground.
Anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you.
Obviously, like, they'd rather us not really be here. But also, we've met and, like, personally worked with so many of them that they understand that we aren't looking to be their enemies. It's just that our goals, like, line us up to sometimes bump into them. Like, but that's been a thing since literally, like, day one. Like, that's been noticeable since Child in Leeway. Where it's, like, it's been very clear, like, not all the Harbingers are just, like, bad guys, basically. There's definitely some, like, rotten eggs amidst the pile. But as a whole, most of them are ultimately just extremely intelligent, advanced politicians first. So they are prepared to negotiate, talk, and maybe even befriend along the way, depending on the situation. Like, keep in mind, when we worked with Arlecchino in Fontaine, she didn't see us as a friend or a partner. She just saw the mutual issue and decided to work with us. She only started and admittedly seeing us as a friend in Nodcry, when she was forced to settle and slow down a little bit and come to realize, like, more how the Traveler actually is as a person. Bina left the Harbingers, so I guess she doesn't really count. Sandrone, I think it was kind of half-forced. Like, she knew there was a bigger deal, and, like, it was a shared camaraderie on everyone wanting Dottore dead. But I think it was also, like, she blatantly loves Columbina. That's, like, the most blatant, like, Hoyo, like, queer love story that they've written in a while. And if Columbina, like, adores the Traveler and thinks that she's a great friend, like, you're not then gonna hate on, like, your wife's best friend, you know? Like, you're gonna be like, all right, I guess we're good. No, but reaching peak guilt.
All right?
I think
you don't want to end up in this situation.
I don't know.
Again.
I'm considering Piero,
Also,
the the captain of the Harbingers,
like this before. Is it
recognized a new Paimon by name immediately makes me suspicious to more, but considering Paimon didn't know Piero back, it almost makes me think this is like a March 7th situation, where Paimon is missing core memories of who she actually really is. And I think maybe her origin is actually somewhere in Snezhnaya, which is why she immediately felt sick, because it's almost like the body remembers but the mind cannot. If that makes sense, like, she's like, it's almost like a physical, like, manifestation of what she might be remembering is affecting her, and that's why she feels so rough. Also, this guy asking if it's a new model.
Talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's
but we're also at the very start of what will very likely be like the next 9 months straight of storytelling. If you haven't seen the leak. Not that there's any story leak, because I don't read that. In the files, there is files for, like, I think it's 12 acts to Snezhnaya's story. Keep in mind, Nodcry was 10 acts. There is a very real chance that this is going to be, like, Amphorius level big. Like, it's going to be, like, we're going to be still doing this next June.
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed.
Which makes sense considering this is, like, you know, the final, like, pit stop of the main journey. Like, everything after this will effectively be like, in broad quotations, a Genshin Part 2. Where, like the Archon quest, the journey of meeting the Archons and getting to understand the world and all that stuff will be over after Snezhnaya. After that, it's wherever it goes on to next. Whether it's on, like, the Shades, or, you know, the Celestia story, or, you know, whatever it leads to beyond that. But this is, like, the last piece of the first major arc that they've had going for 6 years. So the idea of it being super big and, like, you know, super long makes a lot of sense.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks,
like, I think it's going to be similar to Nodcry in the sense of both of Nodcry's weekly bosses were story-tied, instead of it being one story-tied and the other's kind of like a bonus.
All right then. Have a safe journey.
That does also make me
Make sure to
curious,
check
like, who will be the
everything's working
first
before
major
you
weekly
set
boss, and, like, who will be the second. Like, it's not... I doubt it will be, like, a Dottore situation where we fight the same boss twice. I think, like, we'll fight something as a consequence of, you know, Project Stuja, or, you know, we already know from the trailer Renova's going to be involved. I don't think we're going to fight Renova or the Tsaritsa herself yet. I think if that's going to happen, that'll be the second weekly boss. Like, I think that'll be, like, the final boss will be, like, one of the Shades or the Tsaritsa herself or something. Now, this is a train that belongs entirely to you. Should you feel fatigued while exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to the train anytime for a rest. While on the train, you can set your destination for any location in Snezhnaya's railway map that you have already unlocked. While exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to your train at any time for a rest. This is like fucking Spirit Tracks. Like your train is your base, and like you just kind of go from place to place, like exploring and doing the story. Activate the navigation FOV. Snezhnograd. What was that? I need to try and read some of these. Alright, so we have Stretomorsk. We have, oh Christ, Svetlolledovka. We have the Rankova Zoria. We have Morpescot, Morpesok, Morepesok, and then obviously Snezhnograd. Fucking hell. This is like Slavic as hell.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied.
Oh, Paimon's starting to sound kind of weak again.
Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Think of it kind of like an autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, definitely locked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat. Huh? What's going on?
Why did everything get dark all of a sudden? Oh, what's latched onto
Oh
her?
no.
Alosha? Unequipped? What does that? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon? Oh, I'm back in my default garb. What? Whatever it was, they changed me back. Okay, that's. I think we're about to get our gun and get the new costume then, if it's changed us back.
But it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, it's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Alosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place for
The
no
Shadow
light,
Realm?
no light shadows,
Like, is it like
no
literally
elemental
the
energy
Shadow Realm
forms.
from fucking
Time
Yu-Gi-Oh?
itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Are there any blue-eyes white dragons that we can then use to play card games? Yugi! I know you're in here. Come out so I can use my blue eyes, white dragon! And that's enough of that bit, because I can't do that voice for too long anymore, or my throat will get really sore.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
I summon Obelisk the Tormentor. What do you think of that, Yugi?
Ooh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Wait. Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once.
Yeah,
about
I always like did the
Shadows.
Seto Kaiba. I had a dragon deck, so I always kind of played up the like being Seto Kaiba.
Let's explore.
Look at these Fatui.
Beat the opponents who have become twisted by the Shadow Realm.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Go now!
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Bro, what's this like? This is like Slavic club music that was playing there for a second. Did they find a way to include like Russian raves in the soundtrack by putting it in the fucking Shadow Realm? Which would make sense because we always have like EDM tracks when it's something Abyss or Abyss adjacent.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Oh, I don't have the ability to glide. Oh, so there's like no air to even glide on here. Okay.
Ready to draw blood.
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
This is cool. I can't believe it's called the fucking Shadow Realm though. That's hilarious.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell.
You only end up here if you get hit by the seal of Orichalcos.
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely.
I will try and hold off the Yu-Gi-Oh jokes, but come on. Come on.
We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm.
Oh, is this when we're going to get the gun? For those who don't know, the whole thing with this Shadow Realm is that it changes the game, unironically, into a third-person shooter. You literally have a gun, because you have no access to elemental energy within the Shadow Realm, so you get a gun instead. Like, I might be out of magic, but I'm not out of options, but literally. There's specialist equipment for this?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Oh shit, Hyperborea mentioned. Is it time for the new drip? And our fucking gun. This looks so weird. She looks so fucking smug as well to be holding a gun.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
Even Alocia's like, wait a fucking minute.
Where humans cannot channel the elements. There once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found
Oh,
this
someone was
to be
trapped in
the
for a
most
long
effective
time,
means of
realized that
attack.
elemental energy doesn't
Let's
work,
go.
so they really need a gun.
How much time?
This is hilarious. Bro, we even have like an ammo count? Jump, vault, overcomer, switch to aiming mode, sprint. We have a slide? Oh, this is hilarious.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explode. Since elemental energy is unavailable,
We have a reload.
Ammunition is an important resource. For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
This is the craziest fucking thing.
Many hostile units approaching.
Oh, hell yeah, we've even
Suggest
taken
a new
cover.
strategy. Take cover.
This is just
Pick
Gears
them
of
off
War.
one by-
Look at this! Did you ever, when you first played Genshin all those years ago, think that this was how it was gonna go? This is like the wildest shit. Like, we are actually like sat in cover. There's hit markers as well. Oh, okay, you don't have to press anything. If you just, like, stop near a cover, she'll go into it.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Oh, and you have a special shot. You have a secondary, got it.
Light him up!
Defenses have been breached. Over.
Need a refill.
It's Hein! I saw that. This is so, like,
Flick
fucking
mode.
weird.
Charge.
A sigil. Okay, you can, like, link to
Aim at the
sigils.
freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Defenses have been breached. Die!
Change of tactics.
It's over. Taking cover. Where's the backup? Can't take much. It's over.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Back in business.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Oh, so it's like a mechanism. You shoot yourself over. Got it.
Whee!
The zip lines. Route successfully planned.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just remove this hook, right?
Okay, but how do I...
Change of tactics.
How do I do it? Oh, do I have to actually do this? Right. I see. I have to use this mode.
Need a refill.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Oh, so we got jump pads. Got it.
Charge.
Oh, I got both of them. I got a fucking collateral. Hell yeah.
Usable munitions detected.
A grenade?
Crystal.
An electrical grenade. Oh my god. When thrown greets electrical field, yep.
Nice. Try this.
Oh, there's a lot of you guys.
Demolition time.
Demolition time. Can my only grenades hurt me? No. This is so... Yeah, sure, I got nothing to prove. I have motion sensor off, but thanks anyway. Yeah, that's better. Actually, no. Hang on. Out of aiming, it can still be quicker. Out of aiming, I'll absolutely just crank it. But in aiming, I think, no, having it a little slower might be better. I might up it a little bit more, like that. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm happy with that.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Quest progress saved. Oh, we're moving.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Light him up! Charge! Need a refill.
Oh, is this a new gun? A grenade launcher, hell yeah. Oh, use your skill to swap fire type.
Switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Say hello to my little friends. So like now this changes the element.
Change of tactics. Gotta recharge.
God, I'm like genuinely impressed at how smooth this controls, by the way. Like this is very seamless. And like feels natural. Like you know how, like a lot of games like try and do third person and it feels very fucking stiff? Like this doesn't feel stiff at all. Oh, I see a boss over there.
Try this.
You can still do elemental reactions. Oh, you gotta reload these fucking manually. Destroy and remove it to disappear for a short time. Oh, okay, so that's how you escape. You break these fucking things.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
I know it's just for the
Looks like
Shadow
the
Realm, but
Shadow
I
Realm's
hope
about
at
to
some
sink
point
back
during the
down
Archon
into the
Quest we get to
depths.
keep this costume out of it, because I actually kind of fuck with it.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
I had to emphasize awesome. While we were there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Aya Gray.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding.
For the
Far
first time
beyond
using
my
a gun, you used it better than like
As
most
Alosha
people.
said,
You even had trigger
it is
discipline.
highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade
Oh,
your
have we got like a fucking Call of Duty creator class thing that we can do?
provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor.
Can we like put a scope on my gun?
Maybe
Can I put a
trusty
suppressor
isn't
on
quite
it?
the right word, considering.
Let me get like a bolt action rifle, like a high powered like bolt action, and I'll be set. And I'll just pick heads.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey,
I mean, I suppose that's kind of what the alt
asset
fire
to
on the
you in
rifle is.
future
It's just like a
adventures.
single shot, like high
If
powered
not the trustiest,
bullet.
then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
I mean, I can see a cryocollis from here, though, so... Oh, there's Snezhnaya. We're approaching.
Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Oh, looking at how the walls are structured, it looks like there's 3 guns per wall, so 6 guns total,
According to my
maybe?
calculations, perimeterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Oh, is this the... You've now unlocked... The Snezhnaya Adventure Journal is now unlocked for the journal in progress. Your ongoing available quest in Snezhnaya. Oh, so it's to help you keep track of things better. Oh, that is actually very nice. And the Shadow Realm history is a part of it. Also let you look at the temperature of the current area. Oh, so it'll tell you. Right, and now there's all this shit. Right, all this, the whole like system and whatnot. You can turn off. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Which, for the record, I will be doing, because I don't care for it. Oh, so we got Snezhnaya stuff and then the Shadow Realm stuff. I'll have to worry about it later. It might be in the train settings. Oh my god, it actually is like... Oh my god, you can get a scope! Oh, Jesus Christ. Into the shooting range? That's hilarious. Oh, this is our, like, Shadow Realm, like, exploration system. Well, train head for Snezhnaya. Well, I won't do it straight away. I want to, like, fiddle.
Recharge. Now these will come in handy.
Oh, is this like my museum of weaponry? Exit the shooting range. Oh, I think this setting will eventually appear in here, but like we can't access it yet until like the actual thing happens. But yeah, once I get the option to, I will be turning off like all the Dark Souls-esque stuff in it, because I just don't care for it in my Genshin. I like my offline adventure. Where's that? Because we saw it briefly. Oh, actually, we're back here. So I think it was actually... I might have got warped back here because I went... Yeah, I absolutely got warped back here when I went to the shooting range. Okay, that's fine. I can go back. Is this cool? Is there anywhere better to, like, try and watch? Oh, there's a... Alright, guys, I'll do my like main exploring later. I want to like get back over to the town we was at, then go to Snezhnaya. I like want to try and get like the basics set up in a way. And then like once we're in business and everything's like in place as I want it, then I will start going out and exploring. Oh hey, it's that one random bridge, or that one random chest on that one like channel. If you know, you know.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
This is a freebie. Oh, did I walk too far away? God damn it. So it's like, hey, go back to the thing.
Yeah.
Wait, what else is there in quest? Oh, right. So that's just the event, but that's just, you know, part of the journal stuff. Everyone's without mercy and Wraith's Nocturne. What, there's an I'm trying to get rid of the exclamation points. Is it just to tell me that there's new shit? Oh, dang it. Oh, hey.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Fine, I'll go to Snezhnaya, fuck. Board the train, head for Snezhnaya. The music?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident. That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnay's just up ahead.
We finally made it. And apparently, disabling the things I glanced out whilst I was doing it, it's actually, it might not have access to it right now. But you can, yeah, you saw it, it's right there, but you can completely get rid of them from here. Well, I say you can get rid of them on the thing, but there is like an option. We might not have access to it right this second, but there is an option to make them so they won't appear on your world if you don't want them.
here we are. Welcome to Snezhnaya train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Zapoliarny.
To Zapoliarny? Right, so I think... And then... Come on, there is a... I know, we'll figure this out, hang on. There it is. Allow receiving ice cream from others. No. Allow sending you others. No. Get me the fuck away from all of that. This is my experience. You can all go fuck yourselves. There we go. Oh, whoops. That's how you get rid of it. So if anyone watching who's not interested, once again, I'll show it. Bring it up, construct details, and then up on the D-pad and sort of for settings, and it's right there. Or whatever respective button if you're on PC or mobile, you can just click it. And then, like, next time the world refreshes, it will get rid of them, I'm sure. Don't be rude, Paimon.
And those ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic.
Okay, the Arc Crystal's coming up.
No wonder. We'd heard that
The realm of the Fae.
be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
This actually, like, reminds me a lot, like, you know, this whole, like, metro system. It reminds me a lot of, Yarilo 6 from Honkai Star Rail. Like, I'm getting that same kind of vibe. Like, so we're gonna go on the subway up into, like, the main top city. And they're gonna have, like, giant portable heaters here, there, and everywhere. Like, you know, like, it feels very similar. Oh, I see the cryo colors. Can I, like... I don't know if I can climb this. I was gonna say, let's see if I can be cheeky, because I think I need to be on the roof of it as it goes. Yeah, I see it. It's like right there.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there.
The market of Zolny.
You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
The theater? Oh yeah, I do see it.
Incredible!
Right, we touched the Statue of a 7. Oh my god! Okay, so there's the Shadow Realm. Whoa! This is a big fucking city! And it does bring us straight to the Statue of the 7. So food's there. Forge is there. The... Oh, so this is the warp we'll be using, because the Adventurers Guild's right next to it. Got it. What's this? Oh, an Iagray marked location of interest. Understood. Train. So we got the Volkodlik Tundra and the Ever-Frozen Earth. Snezhnaya HQ, the Zapolyani Palace, Glupov, the Sanctuary of Grief. Oh, is that where fucking... Is that where La Senora's buried? I think it might be. The Korolevsky Theater.
Snezhnagrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
Yeah, this area is bigger than the goddamn Court of
I'm just a
Fontaine. That was already
small-time hunter,
huge.
so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier Restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Oh, don't you worry about that. Keep me warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters
of the Fatui.
Inside,
okay.
There's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnagrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Yeah, I was going to do that next. The warp's literally right in front of it.
Adventuring? We use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know
Oh, yeah, about that.
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnagrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait. How come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we can look into historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too.
Alright.
Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Yeah, let's get you inside.
The Fourier restaurant is right this way.
Before that, though, let me go check in with the Adventurers Guild. Welcome to Snezhnagrad, Emmy. The Travelers Guild is at your service. Whether you're seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or trekking down a nemesis to hone your skills, the guild is ready. The Adventurers Guild does have a certain feel no matter where you are. But there are differences here and there. As you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it'd be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to turn in a commission. It's where the Prime Ice Communicator... Yeah, you can turn in your fucking commissions from the train. I will probably still come back here, but it's all nice. Sure. Ruminations, rest assured there'll be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent to you via various means. You mean, please don't worry about it, the Adventurers Guild will ensure you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure commission you take on. Whether you're in hot and passionate Latlan or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the guide will always be behind your adventures, or the guild. Try your adventures, Emmy. Ad Astra Abyssask.
Ad Astra...
Okay, there's 3 like special threats to try and take down here. so far. Does this mean I can now... Yes, I can set my commissions to Snezhnaya. And I want to see if it auto-links to this or not. No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, the fishing, like, association's, like, in the water over there. Okay. Yeah, more spec op. The Vesh State Hall. BlueSky HQ. The restaurant. Well, let's start by actually exploring the city. Now we can. Oh, you would be on the top. How do I get up to that safely then? Because this thing's like swiveling. I don't know if I'll be able to climb it. No, okay. Need to find somewhere, like maybe over here and then glide down to it. Hang on, I have an idea to do this.
Yeah.
Also, I love the background for, like, teams setting up in...
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Nice. Work like a charm. Also, yeah, this is the team I'm kind of rocking for this right now. If I decide to get Odette, which I am thinking about, I will slot her into that team. At least that's the plan. Let's go explore the city. Oh, there's a quest line over here to pick up. Oh, okay, I think... Whoops. Is there a way to mass remove? Because, like, I think, like, until I refresh, they're going to be here. Yes, you can mass delete. Okay, one sec. Nice. So I just have negative interest in any of that. So that will disappear. Yeah, there we go. So that'll disappear on its own. Right, before we pick up that world quest, I do want to like continue exploring, but I will keep that in mind that that's there. In fact, let me just deactivate the quest for a second since I'm just exploring. The Citadel of Fools. Ah, yes, the Fatui HQ. Can I go in? I kind of doubt it, but I've got to check. No.
Take it easy.
Oh, the Fatui leitmotif's playing when we're here. Okay. Just for a bit. I don't know when or how we'll get the treasure compass for this area, like for the for Snezhnaya, but then I'll start like really starting to get the cleanup. Oh, I see it. Certain places such as Naya, Prism will also generate Prism Mirage. Need to like find like a good curvature of the wall to like get up so I can try and get that. No, we've listened to this for a bit. I'll turn it back down to what it was.
Yeah.
Can I get up this? Oh, don't be annoying. Oh yeah, that's like... Oh, there we go. I say it was just being an annoying angle. I think I can already see it. I imagine there's going to be one way the fuck up here. Oh, thanks but no thanks for now.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's absolutely one up there. I can fucking see it. Alright. Let's just get this out the way. There's always, like, one at the top of a very high building. There's one on top of the church in Mondstadt, all the way to, like, there's one at the very tip at the top of the Court of Fontaine. I imagine there's one way the fuck up there as well. Let me switch to, like, a better, like, traversal character. Hang on.
Come on, keep up.
God, I still have so much climbing to do. Is there a better spot? Oh, not really. I think I've just got to make the climb. Actually, no. We'll do it from here, and then I'll like jump off to the side to get onto that ledge. Go on, Sandrone. All this just so I can get a cryo colors. There's probably an easier way to get up here. Nothing was more of a slap in the face than in Fontaine getting the hydro colors at the very top of the court, just to find that there was like a travel bus a little to the north of the city that takes you right to it. And I was like, are you fucking for real? No, I think I can get on top. So I was going to say I might need to swap to Scaramouche, but no, I think I can get up here.
How tiresome.
So yes, I have 5 teams. I have my main team, the Skirk team, the Sandrone team now, or Tea Party, my Natlan squad, which is literally just there for when I go to Natlan, and then just for the sake of nostalgia, I have my OG squad at the end. If you know, you know. Like, these were my, like, OGs, like, up until Yelan came out, and then it started to shift slowly but surely from there. And as you've seen, Yelan's on 95 now. I've kind of accepted that Yelan is probably never leaving my party, because she's just so handy for traversal as well as, like, combat, that I was like, you know what? If I'm committing to keeping her for like forever at this point, I should probably just like actually commit and give it a level boost. Oh, the railway goes like completely around and underneath the city. That's cool. God, the main big palace. This, I imagine, we'll be able to enter, but maybe not yet. Like that. This, I think, this is important enough that, like, in the story, we'll eventually be allowed in. But like, for now, we can't. Oh, careful. It's very slippery. No, 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 come on. Oh, I see where we're aiming next. There's definitely going to be a something up here. To make us, like, to give us, like, a quick access all the way up this fucking high up. There's absolutely a something here. Oh, I need more of a boost. That's better. I think I got stuck on something and it interrupted it. Because the palace is there. Holy, we are high up. Whoa, this is like...
It's getting a little cold. Time to bundle up.
Oh, then I need to like land somewhere safe. Like, oh wow, almost got like vertigo looking back at the city. It's the highest point of the palace. Well, since we circle, I'm basically going clockwise now, whether I meant to or not. I do want to go check the Sanctuary of Grief, actually, so I'm going to, like, see if I can just kind of float over to it. I see it. I'm just making sure I get the height to make it. Let's go. I mean, we obviously have more than enough height. It's just like assurance. This looks like the palace that La Senora was probably buried in. It absolutely is. This is this is her fucking theme. Oh my god. The Sanctuary of Grief. We have a new message from the Eye. Oh god. Train onboard says have been modified. Now you can use the train onboard's functions. It really is just you got a text mode now in this. What do functions mean exactly? First up, we have the firearm rack. From there you can equip yada yada. So it's up to you. Next up is the shooting range. Sitting around analyzer, you can submit ring drops unique for the Shadow Realm to perform. Yep, the usual, got it. Regarding the easy scenario, I'd like to introduce the levels of cold. Alright, the 1, 2, and 3 to let you know if you're going to freeze to fucking death if you stay where you are. Yeah, normal, low, frigid, and sub-zero. Sub-zero is a locale with extreme low temperatures, untouched by any source of warmth. Only some Fae with thick hides and flares can withstand the cold here. If you enter such an area by some misfortunate, immediate egress is recommended. Is it even possible for your energy? Yes, Kresnik energy drains rapidly in frigid and sub-zero, so it means keep that in mind. Then before the torches were constructed... Yes, before the torches were built, there was a realm composed only by frigid and sub-zero and utterly unsuited to human habitation. Mission I spoke to you about before. The power and form I once possessed have been split up and I must retrieve them. Even though I do not know my final mission was either, that was the only reason I made my sole destined purpose. As I remember everything once the power returns, after passing through the blizzard, my vision has become clearer, and if I awaken the sense of power once, well, as a whole has divided into 3. I can trace 2 of them, but it appears to have been hidden in deeper darkness still. Faintly sense the previous whereabouts, allow me to mark the other clues regarding the energy on your map. I ask you, my dear user, the one who I've signed a contract to serve, to help me if you can, just as I helped you search for your companion. I could not ask for more. It's surely a pleasant journey as well. I have no database regarding this building. It was once recorded that the building was frozen. On that day, work across Snezhnaya was suspended for half a day to commemorate a certain harbinger's passing. A harbinger, a colleague of the director, has mentioned station. So this is probably the tomb of a harbinger. I see. According to relevant information, the ice-sealed palace, the tomb of a deceased harbinger named Signora. Where frost entombs all sorrows. Oh, there's a fucking flame moth here as well. Oh my god. Hey, my friend. From the Signora boss fight. Trophy on... Oh, I got a trophy for that! The last rose of winter. Perishing like a moth to a flame.
Ah, something with which to
We're on the board for Snezhnaya. So yeah, we can't go in here because this is just one giant tomb for Signora. But like, damn. That was a thing to get up there, though. I was not expecting there to be a trophy for that. Like, I gathered there'd probably be like an in-game achievement for engaging, but as soon as I saw like the trophy ding, it's like, oh. Alright, of course I can't climb the ice. Find like an easier way up. Because this is too, like, vertical. Not vertical, like too, sharp of an angle. Oh, come on, Yelan. Fine. Alright, I'll stop trying to get on this. Holy shit. The game is not liking that. Oh, there's another thingy over here.
Take it easy.
What's this? Give it a shake, take a look inside, split the doll in two, and out pops the whole crew. You want to know exactly what the layers was nested inside this doll? I want to give it a try. The nested dolls are either 8, 9, or 10 dolls. If you guess right, there's a prize. I'm gonna guess 9. 6, 7... Oh, you were so close. But 4... There was 10. Is it 10 every time? Oh, no, it changes. Alright, so I'm just going to keep guessing till I get it. Oh, well, the chest's unlocked, so yeah, we got it.
A chest full of...
It is a prize you. Now don't cry now. So you got a text to respond to. Also, for those who don't know, at least in the UK, there's an eclipse tonight. And my mum was just messaging, because she's left the house now from earlier. She was just messaging saying she's not going to be home until like after the eclipse at this rate. And I was like, oh, okay, no worries.
The strongest warrior?
I don't know, like, what resources, like, what characters are gonna have in time, so I am just gonna pick up, like, fucking everything. Oh, we kind of, like, half-clipped through that. Right, next is the Snezhnaya HQ through that gate over there I want to go check. I know I marked the waypoint. Actually, I think I accidentally unmarked it. I'll mark it again. So I'll get that along the way. And that's the Northland Bank, I think.
Take it easy.
Can't go in there right now. There was another quest thing. For a treasure. What you got for me? With your careful focus and feel it in your heart, you know exactly where it is. The witch's grand prize buried deep within those snowdrifts. I want to try. Alright. The witch's representative, I'm here to offer you guidance. Of course, you'll be considered grand prize. Use snow prize that run for adjacent directions. Up, down, left, or right, relevant to the grand prize. So, man, you only get 5 tries to win. Don't throw us up the arena of great intensity. Nice. When the first hit said you're close, I was like, oh, okay, let me just circle around it then.
Valuable.
Okay, I'll leave it. Da, 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 da. That's the Tetris theme, I know that. Da, da, da. So this is the Snezhnaya, which are like more traditional looking fairies, like with like the wings and everything. Oh, is it gonna be on the top of every fucking building? Oh, it just looks more like it's behind it, on the wall. Da, 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 da. Oh, there's the gem shop, so that's not going to be, like, relevant or, like, necessary for anything for a while. Because that's going to be another, like, hey, you have to, like, max everything out first before you can access that. Oh, actually, I don't know if I ever actually brought everything from the gem shop in Nodcry after I finished off the True Moon. You know what? I'm going to quickly go check. I don't know if I ever did. I think I did. Hang on. Oh, everything's so bright again. Holy shit, I didn't realize how, like, dark, like, Snezhnaya was.
No way I can get a nap in this weather.
Where the fuck's it? Oh, it's that building over there.
Take it easy.
So I think I did, but I've just had that moment of doubt. I'm really not sure.
Take it easy.
Hey, dude, did I buy everything from you? Oh, I did not. Okay. Don't mind me. I'll have your entire stock. Oh, okay, so this is infinite, got it. I don't want to burn everything. I got all the important shit. Alright, Val, back to fucking the Heart of Ice. So this, I imagine there'll be like some reason why we can't do it like every region. Yeah, sorry, but we're still taking inventory. Yep. Basically, the currency's got to have other purposes, and so until you've maxed that out, it won't let you. So it's like an underground as well. Like by the statue, maybe? That's how it looks. So let's continue our circling rounds. The next is the theatre. The fact that the city itself is like a whole giant area with loads of places to explore is like crazy. Like this is like, I think this is the biggest city now. I think this replaces the Court of Fontaine as the largest. And the Court of Fontaine, in contrast, was just a big fucking circle. Yeah, no, okay, look, that is, compared to Snezhnaya, no, this is way bigger. Oh my god. Where dancers and singers weave their dreams. Am I going to be able to reach that easily? I think this statue's going to be like... Oh, yeah, I don't think I can climb that. I'm going to need to get a little higher.
Please show your tickets.
Oh, I can go into the theatre. Oh, I got to poke my head in here. Oh, wow. What do you have to say? Ladies and gentlemen, the show is concluded. Please proceed to the exits in orderly manner. What are you doing? See, I'm bringing peace back to the theatre to clearing out effectively as possible. Of course, there's always an audience member or two who refuse to get up and leave and said they sit there stubbornly fantasizing about some imaginary actor's encore. Oh, okay, so maybe later on we'll be able to actually like go watch shows then, by the looks of it. Great, it's like Blue Reflection all over again. The ballerinas are doing their bit.
This part should be changed.
But can you imagine if there was still a PS4 version of this game? Alright, next on our journey. It's the station, so we can go past that to that. I want to see if, like, because we saw that there's like an underground bit, I want to see if we can find that. I also want to get this cryo colors from earlier. Oh, I see. I see. There is something down here. Zolny. What do we have in here?
Take it easy.
Oh, is this all the stuff that powers Snezhnaya to keep it warm? I'm assuming so. The ever-burning hearth. Snezhnaya. Okay, it's not underneath. Okay. I'm gonna go back here. I was trying to see if like the cryo colors was there, but I don't think it is. Oh, is it made behind this? I'm trying to figure out where it is. Oh, it is. And this is where they forge all this shit to keep everything warm. Cool. Wish I could say more, but it is just kind of like really cool to me. It's just all kind of exciting. Alright, I'm kind of curious about what this like this side tunnel is. Like, can I go up from it? Like over here? Oh, okay. I was am I on the lift or is it coming down? Let me out! Okay, next is over here on our circle journey. Then after that, we've got the hall of we'll see we'll enter, and then we'll finally go do the plot for a bit. Oh, I'll get that as well. Sorry, the shopping should arrive soonish, so we'll have to stop soonish, like for like 5 to 10 minutes to sort that. But like every time I hear like a car door or something, I'm glancing out my window to see if it's them. But no sign yet. Oh, okay, I think I see the route. I think it's over here. Oh, another. Come try the Snow Alley Dash. It'll be warmed up in no time. I'd love to try it. We mapped out the route. We need to do is follow the guides to the markers set up, and you'll clear out the hitch. Once you do, receive a gift I prepared. Of course, it will help me promote this sport, which is even better. Oh, there's another one down there.
Take it easy.
Yeah, they want you to use the constructs to help you get through it. I get it. Oh, shit. Fuck. I will mess around and kind of get a feel for all the constructs and everything, like, in time, but not yet.
A chest full of valuables.
Like, I'm already, like, there's already a lot I'm trying to figure out. Like, we don't need to add to it. Like, there's a lot here. Oh, it's beneath me. Oh, there's a lot of treasure chests down there. What's that about? Oh, is it literally darts?
I still want to get out.
I want to give this a shot.
A chest full of
Yeah, sure. Give me the harder one. It seems to go exactly where the line is. Like, the circle is just to help you aim. So you can actually be pretty, like, snappy with it. Alright, one more. I got it. What's my target? 110. Oh, so not that much higher than what we just did. I think the last one we did was 90. Whoops. Yeah, we got this. Piece of piss.
A chest.
It's insane. I never pull something like that. You have any secret tricks, so please teach me. The place to buy new recipes is here. Hi, Zirayanov? Motherfucker gave me ice cream. Oh, no new recipes, huh? Well, I suppose this isn't the main restaurant, but I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought they would at least had, like, a recipe. What do you sell, Grigory? Grigory? Oh, you know, I never realized that honey hadn't been sold in this game before, or like available in this game before.
Take it easy.
Oh my god. The music is so beautiful. I know I say this all the fucking time about Genshin, but like, the choir that creeps in every now and then, with them Snezhnaya, like, this is gorgeous. Like, so that's that. So I want to check the hall, and then I will go do plot. And then, like, after we do plot a bit more, find out what's happening with Paimon, we will then, seeing how far along we are, like, start exploring. So I want to, like, at least, like, what's this? Meeting Point Chronicles? I guess we're going to bump into people. Like, start exploring, like, hitting triggers, like, find out what these world bosses are like, unlock these domains, since I'm going to be fucking grinding them, like, for the foreseeable future anyway. Maybe try and pop this to get that space, and pop this to get that space. Oh, there's this as well. God, there's, like, there's 5 statues. Yeah, God, this map is huge. I'm genuinely so happy it is, though. I, like a lot of people, always found Nodcry as much as I love the story, I found the actual, like, map a little underwhelming at times. So, like, this is so satisfying that it's just, like, this gargantuan fucking chunk of land, you know? Oh yeah, this looks like a fucking, like, House of Commons, like, this esque building. This looks like a place where all the politicians sit around and yap. I imagine this is where the Tsaritsa would sit during all the commotions, and, like, her two, like, most significant personnel. This, I would imagine, there's only 6 chairs, so maybe it's like a group of councillors, like one, like, representative of each, like, group. I was gonna say it was gonna be this the Harbingers, but that wouldn't make sense. There's only 6 seats. Cool. Let's go do plot. Let's go see what's going on with Paimon. There are a lot of NPCs you can talk to as well.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
You feeling any better?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay, we don't have any time pressure.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million-more question is, what is the Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all for Tui.
Right! And when we left Nogcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So... it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
It's still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Fair point. Besides, that Gloop-off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Yeah, Arlecchino's too straight-laced, and Sandrone already told us quite bluntly, don't get involved. So our only real chance is getting fucking our boy Child in and on it.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nogcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha. Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human. Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
I mean, your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's just see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stay local.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Okay, thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right. Time to find Chai. He can tell me.
Oh, yeah, I didn't pick that up. The, Senora thing. So it's like, where am I in the grand scheme of everything? Okay, it's like right in the back. There's the recipes. Thank you. Let's go see if we can find Tartaglia child. I love the fact that like the fucking has like the bit of the Tetris theme in it. I know it's not originally the Tetris theme, it's just obviously what I know it from. But I love that like even that's like in there a little.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Can you pass along a message?
Kupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're old friends.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger child Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
We're a slightly awkward way outside Glupov and the unimpressed Fatui guard.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
I guess I picked a bad
Even
time.
if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules.
Yes, hey,
It'll make
Sandrone.
life easier for both of us. Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Oh, hey, Sandrone. Look at her eyes. She's like, oh shit, I didn't mean to start trouble.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at the restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. She just needs a couple days of rest.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping
She knew it was me immediately. Look at that smile on Illumine's face. She's like, you knew it was me. You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go to Torchlight Books. Where am I aiming? Oh, so a little south of where we were. Okay. Oh, I didn't even... There's a thingy there. Oh, this is nice.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
Yeah, no problem. No, I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yup, you got it, but how's he doing anyway?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
Tartaglia, Counselor? Sorry, but it's a little hard to imagine. He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Oh, I like how it add like the notification for like Captain, but I can't even click it because it's gone into this fancy screen.
Future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Oh. Oh yeah, because Sandrone and Arlecchino were mentioned by name, that makes sense.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartag?
That was his reaction too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day.
Oh, I like that they swapped to the old Sandrone look for that.
Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
The Rooster. We've yet to meet him directly, but the fifth of the Harbingers and Speaker of the Snezhnaya Vesh. He wields immense influence throughout the capital. Under his direction, the affairs of state proceeds in accordance with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's will. Yet even in service to that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored. I like how it's like predominantly Sumeru characters, just because like they introduced this with that quest.
Once they divided Capitano's troops
and Regrator's been added as well, of course he has.
Ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
Shit, no kidding. Charles always kind of naive and kind of brash, whilst we kind of learnt firsthand that, like, Regrator's, like, he's a fucking schemer. Or Pantalone.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
I'm sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Alright.
None of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in a Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, And Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
That explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if.
Sorry, don't be mad.
Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlolaidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I can't just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Alright, well that solves that. Alright, let's carry on without Paimon. She's not even, like, in the pause menu anymore. That's so, like, oh, God. like, I might have to get used to that for a bit. So, where am I heading? Oh, the Svetlod, whatever. Oh, the train's already there if I want to just warp there? That's funny. Yeah, sure, then I'll warp over.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
That's weird. Let me just ring. Oh. So let's actually try and use this for a second, so... then, like, if I go up here... And now they're linked. Oh, God. Oh, hey.
A chest full of valuables.
That was a lucky find.
Potential clues. Take it easy.
Ah, there it is. The shopping's finally arrived. Okay, I'll have to take like a 5-10 minute-ish break just to sort that, and then I'll be back. So sorry about that, guys, but BRB. Nearly there, chat. Sorry, no, I was like, I've kept you all waiting. I just need to take a minute. I've sorted it all out. Just let me have a bathroom break, get some water, and then I'll be back with you, and we'll carry on. Okay. I did that as quick as I humanly could, but we are done. That's like the only like big thing to do today. So I can now spend the rest of this on this. But speaking of, now that we're back in motion, we've been going for 4 hours already. I don't know when I'm gonna wrap up later. Like I started early, so I want to get a lot done. My target is at least 7 hours, but we'll see like how the day goes. Because I want this one to be long. Maybe not like, you know, Sumeru long. If you remember, you remember. Can I like melt this snow? I feel like there's like beneath the snow, unless it's like under here somewhere. Oh, actually, it might be under here somewhere. I might be overthinking it. But like, I remember the Sumeru like 8.5 hours, I think it was, or like 8 hours 20, and I remember being fucking exhausted after that. But the trouble is, I've still got a full working week, so I want this first stream to be as long as I can, like, reasonably do, just because every stream for the rest of this week till Sunday won't be able to be this long. So I kind of want, like, the first hit to be the biggest hit, which is why, like, I want to aim for, like, 7 or 8 hours, if I can help it. I'm also not as free as I was back in, like, Sumeru. It's why, like, Sumeru is, like, the last time I did, like, real fucking chunky, like, 8-hour streams. Like, it happens every now and then, but I really don't do it that often. It's because, you know, I just got busier. That's odd. What is this? Some kind of invite? I'm guessing this is a side quest, considering Paimon's not supposed to be with us right now. It's an invitation. An invitation? Let Paimon take a look. It says Pavlina, Grand Duchess of the... Oh, God. Snegorochka is inviting. Whoever is holding this invitation to attend a wedding. Those who wish to attend the ceremony may present this invitation as proof that they've been invited. So the wedding is being held at the house of Hesp something up in the Snowy Mountain. The house of Hesperides. Yes, it was once home to the sovereign who ruled over Snegovic. As for Pavlina, the name does sound faintly familiar. So Pavlina, the princess of that one, might be tied to Goggles' past too. Most likely. Let's go check out the princess's wedding. Oh, so this is tied to that world quest. Got it. Go to Felfir's Peak. Okay. Is that another card I can see over there? Hang on. I think it is. This number of blocks even by only one. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. So, the fuck are you doing here? So, yeah, we found this. Let's get back about the mines.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
You got it, boss lady. Let's go do this. There's another fucking color, so I can see it on the minimap. Why is there like so many conglomerated in this little area? I see. Now I get to play a fun game. Is it above or below? Oh, it's above. I see it. Oh shit! Oh shit! I fucking destroyed that bird. I'm sorry.
An impressive bounty.
Can I make those bounce pad things? Oh, I can. Launch platform. Trying to project a better angle. There we go. Oh, those art exhibit jobs are always such a headache. If there's one thing they're good at, it's turning a simple matter into a whole problem. Can anyone just take care of this job for me? I'm more than happy to give them all the career honours I've received over the years. What's the matter? You're talking to me? As you can see, I'm currently suffering through a pitifully paid job dressed up as an art. I have here a job from the people at the Master Exhibition in Snezhnaya. You can never say no to the Snezhnaya jobs, even if they're always technically demanding and pay very little for the trouble. If I were to say no, they'd say, oh, but Zarkaya, this is the work that only an artist-tier designer like you can take on. We can't trust anyone else with it. Artists, after all these years, I finally understand that Primo sculpting is nothing more than a job. So I'd rather say they treat me just as any other ordinary designer. And you know why? Why? Because in the time I spend merely working out the structure of a work of art like this, I can easily finish 5 ordinary non-art jobs that pay the exact same each. That does sound like a bad deal for you. That's right. So whenever I get a job like this, a saying popular among us prime-ice designers comes to mind. Art or a full belly? That is the question. I suppose you'd go for a full belly. Hey, Paimon already has enough Mora. Art is always an option, okay? Oh, in that case, I have a proposal that may interest you. If you two can help me position the next block of Prime Ice, I'll gladly share half the payment of this job with you. I'll even relinquish you the title of Artist Tier Designer. That is to say, if the two of you are willing to spend some time helping me complete this job in the name of art, I'll provide you the material compensation in addition to the immense psychological satisfaction you will undoubtedly gain. As for me, I'll be free to take on other jobs at the time you save me, and thus fill my belly. Oh, I think it's material compensation. We have a little experience when it comes to art, yeah. Wonderful, then you're absolutely the right people for the job. According to the job specifications, we have to place another block of Prime Ice on top. You may want to take a look. What the fuck does this mean? Oh, does it mean like when you look at it from the front? Oh, okay. I get it. It's when you look at it from the front, it should look like that L shape. When you look at it from the side, it should look like the right corner piece. And when you look at it from above, it should look like the archway. I get it. That's solvable in precisely one block. You just put it here. Ah, wonderful. I see that you've completed the work of art. Here's your payment. Other designers around town are probably also mired in art making right now. Oh, so basically, if you spot these, go help.
An impressive bounty.
Oh, it's a bit colder down here. Let's see if we can help people.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Oh, Odette!
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave. Now.
I'm with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Who, fun fact, Odette is voiced by Alexis Tipton, who is Suna in Zenless Zone Zero. But for me, more significantly, that is the voice actress of Kurumi Tokisaki from Data Live.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the...
Why does she look like she's about to cry? Look at her face. Like the way her ears are kind of, like her eyes are kind of like hanging down, and she's got like a very like small mouth. I'm waiting for her to blink. I'm not falling for that twice. The amount of times I screenshot and catch a blink. It's a beautiful portrait shot of her there.
Cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
It's also kind of comical how detailed her hair is. Compared, like, I know like Lumines had like a facelift, but like, holy shit, though, they have upped the visual fidelity and quality of the character models again going into Snezhnaya. Like, it is crazy. If you haven't seen it, there is a comparison image that keeps on floating around that literally puts her next to Ayaka, and it's like, oh wow, like we've come a long way. Which is a bit mean, because Ayaka was the very, very, very first character ever designed for Genshin. Like, her ID is literally 001. But it is also still comical just to see how far it's gone. Also, I think we're electric because it has to suit her reaction.
Careful. Something's moving.
Oh, also, I don't know if I'll be able to trigger it, like, whilst we're in this stuff, but if you idle, she will start spinning, and you can actually affect the idle, making it the first time you can actually interact with an idle animation. Yeah, you see how R2 changed? If I start pressing it, she'll continue spinning. Until you're done, which I think is like super, like it's just super nice. And then she finishes her little performance, and ta-da! I also like that they completely get rid of the R2 so you don't accidentally press it, like, afterwards. That is a fucking... I want to see what auto combo looks like. Because I haven't really looked into her at all. I only knew about the idol. Because if I'm going to get her, I'm literally getting her for the Snezhnaya team. But I do also, if you've been in the channel for a while, you know I like doing this. I like to get at least one character near the start of a new region to have like a representative. It's the reason why I have Lauma. I usually get the first character, then like one of the major characters. We've been lucky that like the past 3 regions, like the major characters have been characters I've been interested in. Not that there's anything wrong with Nahida, but Nahida's not my kind of character.
Waltz of the snowflakes.
Oh, Triumph of the Ice is playing. I've just realised we haven't actually got into any fights until now.
Stay back!
Let's begin.
Oh, the other battle theme.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
I probably will roll her. So I've been umming and erring, but I probably will roll her. Oh, I've just been messaged. Sorry, it was my... You can believe it. My mum was saying, hey, I think the shopping's going to arrive soon. I was like, yeah, it arrived like a little ago. How many rolls do I actually have if I do decide to go for a debt? 73. We'll play a little... I'll finish the stream rolling for her. I think that's what I'll do. Oh, this goes deep. Holy shit.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Oh, and then this is the third battle theme. The more standard one.
Together. Pirouette.
Oh, wow, okay. There's like a follow-up you can do. Is he gonna run away?
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been cleared.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon.
Yeah, okay. Especially with some of these angles, it's like, no. Like, it is crazy how much more detail there is in the character models, and like especially in the faces.
It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
Huh? Huh? Is it? Oh, is this the new sword?
No.
that we've been hearing about, that they're actually going to give the Traveler a new main sword.
Guess it has family.
Uh-oh.
This way. Run!
Yep, showing both not only her ability as a dancer, but as a harbinger in training.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
I heard like 4 different fucking sound effects. The Exiphanes Blade. Oh, Exiphanes. Special weapon Exiphanes Blade within the cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may be uncovered through further adventures. Yeah, this is on like the new weapon. Where is it? Oh, did it auto-equip it on her? Oh, I think it did. Oh, you can't level it up normally. Yeah, compared to any other weapon. Interesting. But yeah, that's our new, like, main sword for Traveler. The Exiphanes Blade. Train. I hope there's a way, like, as nice as it is to have that there, I hope it's not going to be there forever. Like, I hope there's a way to, like, kind of clean it off, because I don't like my, like, I don't want my map screen to get too cluttered. I've never really been the biggest fan of this in the corner. I get why it's there, but I always kind of like, ugh. I like it when it's clear and empty space. To be honest, there might be a way. I don't know, maybe later. As I said, there might be a way to, like, just hide it.
Everyone's accounted for.
Also, I think it marked that enemy before as, like, one of, like, the special enemies.
To the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I'm Emmy. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
So I can't get over how crazy detailed her face is.
Alright then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performer?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. You ever hear people mention the 2 crowning jewels? They're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Sorry, Zandroni. I'll let you read that again. I was just reading the thing.
If you ever hear people mention the 2 crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh, yep, there's the official La Signora. Bearing the blaze of crimson butterfly, she pressed on through the howling snow. After losing her place where her heart had once found rest, at last upon this frozen earth she found another place to shelter.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind.
Yeah, probably shouldn't bring up, you're the reason she's dead. You probably shouldn't bring it up. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Is there not more work to be done?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
Yeah, I feel like Odette feels the same way. She's very like,
Did you get a new sword?
Oh, you noticed?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
You know, considering we started with a dull blade, and then we found, like, was it in, I can't remember if it was during Fontaine or Natlan that we got, like, our second sword, and now we got another one, so of course just like, you keep on just finding fucking swords. I didn't mean to click on these guys. Like, as always, like, a lot of the lore and, like, reading all the characters and finding out, I do that in my spare time because I find it super interesting to, like, read and talk to everyone because I love learning more about the world. But I know it's not the most interesting fucking thing to watch. It's Archon Quest and exploring. Even then, I doubt the exploring is always the most interesting thing to watch, but at least, like, that's a big part of the game, so, like, I hope you guys, like, understand why I always include it. Is there anything? Oh, okay. Oh, I should have gotten you first when that's up there, that's fine. Oh, that's not a boost, Yeah, this is ice. I need to get the fuck out of here, like, the normal way. We just failed the quest because I warped. No, I didn't. Talk to him. Yeah, you're welcome. Simple chores. But there's still more of them, like, creeping up every now and then. But I think, like, some of these are, like, preset by the world and not necessarily by anyone. I don't know if we can, but, like, whilst we're here, I feel like we should at least try and see if we can, like, ding this. Let me get back on the train and see if I can go down. Oh, if we go to stretch Morazak from here, it should take us like round. Then we'll go past it. I don't know. I think we're gonna use our legs. We haven't actually gone out and explored. We've just not done the train anywhere. Let's go out and use our legs for a bit. Let's see what we can find. I know venturing out into the cold on foot is not our smartest idea, but you know what? Why the fuck not? Gives us a chance to see what we can find out and about anyway. Like, treasures. What's this? Through spots where the tree branches attract lightning, store power, electro within. It seems to be attacking the branches. Looks like to appear. Oh, I don't have a cryo unit out right now, but okay, you hit them with cryo. Oh, I think this is the ice I was talking about, where like... Or maybe it's more over there. Like, where if you hit it, it will actually start cracking and eventually it will break through. So you have to be careful. Oh, hey guys.
Quietly now. Busted.
Transfixed.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
How far can I actually go here? Oh, this is like fucking big stretch. Okay, no, let's not get distracted by like that. Let's try and actually like stay on target. I can see it anyways over there. Oh, well, that does not reach. Just like inspiration. What, I hit a wall? Is that what that is? I guess to fade before it lands. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be a joke that I hit a wall. Right, is this some of the ice I made? Maybe it's just certain parts. But I've seen it. I've seen the footage. Like, you can, like, hit certain parts of the ice and, like, melt it through. Yeah, so I think some of these are preset by the devs. I need to get up there. I'm just gonna go for it. Do the old-fashioned climb. I don't know how far like the networks can go, but I wonder if you could like put one at the, like over there and like over here. Also need to be careful because you can see at the bottom like we're at 30% heat. Like where it's at too cold, we are like going to start freezing soon. Hopefully I can find a source of something when we're up here. Oh, so there is this here. So yeah, maybe that is an idea. Like you link it over. Nice. Did I just get struck by lightning? Oh. Oh. Considering how, like, the snow is kind of blocking off some areas by the looks of it, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, some of this we can't really go into until, like, we do more, like, story or whatnot. Or don't do the world quest, usually. Like, you know, like in Sumeria, where you couldn't access everywhere until you did the Aranara? I do want to unlock this to try that out. I'll aim for that. I'll aim for that. Circle around, check out this, because it's like a dark zone here, so that might be, like, Shadow Realm stuff. Same with that. It would be nice to do a little more Shadow Realm, because that was fun for like the 2 seconds we did it. I'm stuck on the ice.
Take it easy.
Hmm? Oh. Some doggos.
Overruled.
Jesus. Oh yeah, that does look like suspicious.
Only in the grip of winter do people truly appreciate the warmth of flames.
Alright, let's go unlock this. And I'll do a round of it as well. We got the stuff to spend. What we got? We got Philosophers of Fortitude. I didn't mean to click off it, come on. I was waiting to see what they all were. So we have Fortitude, Charity, and Glory. Which one does Odette take if I decide to roll her? I think it might say on the event screen. Of course it doesn't. Oh, this is just her trial version, but it's showing what she should really be using. For every 100 attack that over 1,000, her glimmer damage is increased by 1.5%. The original damage up to 30%, do more damage this way. Oh, so she's she a strict attack build? Oh, shows location of Snezhnaya local specialties on the map. Resident dancing, monster time might even trigger other effects. I just wish I knew what she wanted. Or what she needed, I should say. You know what, since I'm planning on rolling her anyway, before we do this, let me see if I can get her. Because if I can get her, I can just fucking look. You know? I don't have that many rolls, so I'm not that confident, but we'll see. If not, there's really no problem about it, because I get paid next week, and I was planning on getting her anyway. Oh, hey, Lynette. Alright, we'll find out. Hey, Sucrose. Hey, Noelle. Fucking bitch. You bitch child. Fine, and I guess I won't find out. No. No, fine. Alright, I got another try. Fuck. Alright, fine, Chi-Chi, you menace to society, you. Hey, Chi-Chi, what are you even at? Yo, you're at C6. Get the fuck out of it. I'm assuming it's going to be Gar-Ming. There's the other exclamation point. Because I said I don't think I've got him that often. Fine, I'm just gonna have to pick one at random then. I say charity. I just want to try it out. Oh, okay, they really want you to use this sort of team up, huh? Alright, I'm gonna use my normal, but I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, superconduct and stellar conduct reaction is going to get more out of it. What the fuck? Leshy? What are these little tree guys?
Laid bare.
Oh, they're interesting. They're new. God, this one is like right out in the middle of the expanse. But I want to go find... I'll go put that marker there, because I want to see if that is like a Shadow Realm spot. That looks too far away. But maybe I can like plant one like on this rock or something to reach it. Oh, hey! Imagine seeing you here. I'm like, listen, we don't have any Shrine of Depths keys, but add something to mark for later. I think I use that for the shrines. Let's go see what's up with this over here if it is a Shadow Realm thing. Also need to be careful because we are going to like run out of warmth. Okay, no, we're good. Fox. Yeah, okay, these are absolutely like devs.
Take it easy.
Holes in the Shadow Realm. Oh, okay, so yeah, this is absolutely a Shadow Realm thing. Let's go. Hell yeah, let's go.
Nice.
You've got nerve.
Fucking sniper there.
Light him up. Gotta recharge.
Can't take much more.
Frag out.
Frag out! That's such a weird thing to hear come out of like fucking Emmy's mouth.
Nice.
So I give it about like a day, if that, before like this is fully like people make fucking Nuketown or some shit in like the Milestria mode with this, and like make full like team deathmatch shit. You know it will happen.
Try this.
Can't take a hit.
Special frag grenades can appear in highly destructive various of the Shadow Realm, but you can still use it with any other frag. God, there are still so many enemies. Holy shit.
Mind the rhythm. Demolition time.
Need to reload.
Demolition time. Frag out. Light him up. Back in business. Now these will come in handy.
Now these will come in handy. To be honest, as much as like this is insane and kind of ridiculous compared to like Genshin usual, I really can't knock it because it's like the biggest like remix of the standard gameplay formula like we've ever seen. So it's like for the sake of like something new, why not?
Nice.
You know, in the same vein that like Fontaine really mixed up the formula with whole like deep sea exploration. Oh, Boogashee HI Freezing was the core attire, which is a good replacement.
Pretty good haul.
But like, it's so like crazy that this exists. I like it, but it is also like, what the fuck? Like, Fontaine gave us deep sea diving, Natlan gave us transformation, Snezhnaya gives us a fucking gun. It's like, alright. Once again, so I may be out of magic, but I ain't out of options.
Change of tactics.
I do wish you could take this attire out of the Shadow Realm with you. The fact that it's only Shadow Realm is kind of like, eh. But at least for now, but I'll live with it. I like both the costume that we have now and the costume that I wear in like the main world. So it's like having like both depending on what situation you're in. I think it's fine, really. Ow, fuck. Okay, I probably should have been a bit more wary of my surroundings when I did that. The thing is, you said it, but Honkai Impact 3rd is a character action game. Yes, there is some gunplay in it, but it's predominantly a character action game. Zenless is a closer comparison. The only difference between Honkai Impact 3rd and Zenless is that Honkai Impact, you're a one-man army, but you actually, have a jump button so you can do air combos. So that's the trade-off. My goodness. Yeah, this costume, at least right now, it might change in the future, but at least right now, it's the gun mode only. I'm ready. Oh, you're bombing my slot. I need to move to a different cover. Also, yes, you can like straight up Gears of War this and like go hide in cover and shit. Like, have you ever seen something like so like absurd for Genshin? Like, taking having a cover-based shooter like it's fucking Gears. Little did I know, me playing Gears of War last year was practice for this. 10 to an 8, no, that's fair. I'm biased because like this is my color scheme. Like, I fuck with this color scheme a lot, but yeah, no, I think I slightly prefer like the costume we got from the moon over this as a whole. But no, this still fucks. I like it a lot. Where's her damn chainsaw? Yeah, true.
Try me.
Affected by the stellar glimmer reaction. Snezhnaya, many opponents are affected by stellar. From affection. What do you mean with a gun sword make me melt in more ways than one? The fact that I see like take cover, go nade out when you like throw a grenade and shit is already enough. It's like Sarah Miller Cruz. Like, was that? I wonder if that was like at any point in her life when she started voicing Genshin, something that she was gonna end up doing like traditional like gun callouts. So basically, yeah, you can when they have this reaction on them, it means you can get stellar reactions out of them.
Gotcha. Busted. Transfixed.
What else is here? Now we've cleared out the Shadow Realm version of it. Also, yes, that is what it's called. It's literally called the Shadow Realm, the where you go to do the gunplay stuff.
Take it easy.
What the fuck's going on over here?
Lush as the moonlight.
Wayne.
Overruled.
Oh Christ, this is so much to explore yet. Like, we still have this and this. Like, the Snezhnaya is fucking huge, bro. Like, I'm glad that it's so fucking big, but at the same time, holy shit. Like, this is genuinely, I think, the biggest single map expansion the game's ever got. Like, so I was comparing earlier, like, even Sumeru, when you think, when Sumeru started, it was just the forest, and we thought that was huge. The desert was just this zone that's on screen, because this was later, and that was way later. Like, hang on, this is all a Fontaine. This is just the first chunk of Snezhnaya. Into later story beats. Well, they established that these, like, dark zones, like, see, there's one here, there's, like, one down here. These are to, like, this untouchable plane that has connections to Hyperborea. So it will probably become more significant later on, more to do with the world. Maybe not necessarily the main story, but the world. But in the Shadow Realms, there is no elemental energy or any access to elemental energy. Hence the whole joke I keep making of, we may be out of magic, but we're not out of options, because that's the reason why Lumine picked up a gun. I need to be careful though, because we are at level... on the top left corner, underneath the Paimon symbol, you can see what looks like a book with like 2 things lit up. That's telling you how cold it is. When it's on 2 dots, it means it's very fucking cold. If it's 3 dots, it's unsurvivable. So if it being on 2 dots, we need to be a little wary of the cold. The meter, like, just above my health is telling you how much more, like, energy or protection from the heat you have. Once that runs out, you will start freezing to death. But I want to head towards this. Like, I know I can use the train, but, like, fuck the train. Let me, like, run around. I'm here to explore, not sit on the train.
Quietly now. Gotcha.
Did I say fucking Kratos? Hang on a minute. That might be another player that just hasn't, like, deloaded yet. Which reminder, yeah, you can leave... Oh my god, there's so many of these fucking things. You can leave your own notes on the world online, and other people can pick them up now. Which is what it is. Like, it's very, like, Dark Souls-y. But I think it's separated by zone. But I've disabled it. But because I disabled it after I went in, all of these are still here until basically the next time I log in, I assume. That's been... But you can also do this to mass delete. So if you don't want to see them, you can just clear them out like that. You can also, in the grey menu, or your gun menu, you can alter settings here. And also adjust your loadout. I'll try... That's on ice, and now I have on fire mode, so I'll try electric. And back at base, you can upgrade your guns and actually put, like, attachments on them. And also, you have the ability to build shit on the map yourself, and this has its own setting screen where you can turn off if your shit gets sent to other people, and what I've done, turn off other people getting to send shit to you. Because I'm just not interested. I play this as a single-player game, not as a multiplayer game. So I just have all that stuff turned off. It's nice that it's there, and I'm sure for, like, brand new players, it will be cool. Like, to be able to have, like, these Dark Souls-esque messages left by other players of the world here, there, and everywhere, but I'm good. I like this little shoulder blade cloth. Yeah, there's one thing that's forever consistent with Genshin, is that there always has to be a bit of flowy something with the character design. If they have long hair, it's the hair. If it's not that... Single-use constructs. Occasionally you run into a... If it's not that, it'll be a piece of fabric. That cannot be recorded by blueprints, however, it can still create a temporary blueprint by imitating the design of the construct. Recreate synchronistic by. You have a maximum of one temporary blueprint at a time. Oh, I see what you want me to do. Hey, Dragov. Hey, I see what you want me to do. Do you want me to do this? You want, like, 2 of each one for your photo. I think I can do this. You need to let me out of this conversation. Holy shit, you're yapping your ass off, bloody. Yeah, you want something there, you want something there, you want something there. I get it. I get it. I can do this. Oh, bullshit. There we go. Doesn't that look much better? Oh, I see. That's a hot take. Original Subhuman song is better than the official. That is definitely a fucking hot take. Oh, Jesus Christ. I fucking hate the original Subhuman. It's terrible. What are these guys called? I want to just, like, get their name. So this is a Nocturna now, and he said... It's a pair of, like, a towering tree. Okay. I'm guessing it's to fluff a hog. A warm mist... As fog, got similar compression and heat. It should be enough atmosphere to do what's photo after all. Do I have anything for fucking... Oh, I guess I do. And then lastly, for the hounds, backdrop of snowy mountains. Backdrop of snowy mountains? cube. I don't know if any of these are correct. Oh, unless that needs to go here. Oh no, hang on a minute. I think I get this puzzle. Is he telling me like where it should be? Towering tree is the largest tree in Snezhnaya. Would be the size white birch at the Pale Crown Palace. Should it be where the like facing the fucking Pale Crown Palace? Not that I know where the fucking Pale Crown Palace fucking is. Oh, unless that's that. That kind of looks like Pale Crown Palace. Warm mist, because no warmth in the tundra. Okay, so maybe not then, because he just says, like, warm mist near these guys. Backdraw Snowy Mountain. Shape of Snowy Mountain would complement the Morris Hunt sculpture well. I don't know. I'm gonna leave a quest icon for you. I've spent enough time trying to figure out what the fuck that is. I'll worry about it later. But to be fair, Subhuman, it's a weird one for me because like when I first heard the revised version, shall we say, not the original, because I genuinely hated the original. I was still very unsure of it. I then kind of grew to love it. But then over time, it's not that I like kind of lost interest. It's like I kind of just like, you know, I kind of like Crimson Cloud a little more of the main three. Obviously, it's unfair to add like Buried Alight into the mix because Buried Alight wasn't just a character theme. It was a song designed to be a swan song of the series. So it had a much higher priority and focus, which is why the quality of it's so insane. But like, I kind of like Crimson Cloud. I know it's like the edgiest fucking song to ever edge in Edgeville, but I like it. I don't know what one I need to get for the special weapon, because once again, Odette didn't come home. Maybe that's why she wouldn't come home, because I got her fucking name wrong. So I'm not complaining. I'm saying I know it's like the edgiest of Edge of Edgeville, but I like it. I don't agree with the original. We're talking Little V's cover Crimson Cloud, absolutely. You want me to give you a real hot take? You want me to give you a real fucking hot take? I remember when, you know, like Devil Trigger, Subhuman, and Crimson Cloud came out, and all three of them, like Little V, did a mix of them. And for the record, I love a lot of what Little V does. Not one like mix that he did that I think is even close to the originals. Genuinely. I know that's like... I didn't mean to do this twice, whoops. I just wanted to do it once to show. If it's edgy, but enjoy it. No, I'm just saying for others. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying. But But yeah, there's a lot of Little V music I really like, but the DMC5 remixes he did, I was very much like, on all of them. They were fine in a vacuum, but I thought beyond that, they were just whatever. Jack Frost Village? What? I want to go there. Hang on a minute. Fuck everything else. I want to go to Jack Frost Village. That's just like my opinion, obviously. Don't take it as like any kind of fact. It's just for me. Only. No, because I was aware of Little V long before it because I'm a Killer Instinct fan, and he did music for KI back in 2013. Which also, Jesus Christ, why is KI is 13 years old? I hate that. I remember that game coming out. And I know, like, they've done a lot, but, like, no, genuinely for me, like, the Devil Trigger, I was always a bit like, it's alright. Subhuman, I was like, alright. But I felt like his Subhuman was a little rushed. But I also completely understand it was in the midst of everyone fucking hating it. So him coming up and saying, hey, I'm going to do my own version of it to try and make it better. And then it was out within like 4 days. Like he pumped that out, which credit to where it's due, I certainly couldn't pump out a full mix of a song with unique instrumentations and whatnot in that short of a time span. That would take me months. So kudos to him. That was an insane work ethic on his part to do that. But when Crimson Cloud came along, I was just like, alright, let's see if you can get one that's like really nails it in terms of like my enjoyment. And I just like, I'm sorry, I just prefer the original of all three. So that's not to knock his quality or to make out that it's bad. It's not. What he does is insanely good. It's just not, it just weren't for me. His cover is garbage, yeah, and he completely changed it and sees to make, yeah. Like, I get it when with his Subhuman cover. I said, firstly, he did it super quick, so kudos. But I also get it, like I said, it was during a time where we still had only the original singing version, or the original sung version from that, I can't remember what, like, terrible things he, like, the original singer did. But I know it was, like, something that he did that was basically like, no, he should not be involved in anything Capcom. And Capcom went, oh shit, you're right. And then got rid of him. I've got a new message from Gray. What's up, Gray? I thought recently collected data indicates the abnormal energy field fluctuations occur around you from time to time. My investigation indicates that they are produced when you execute the condensation process to build prime ice constructs. Just cover it if a remake is a remake. I mean, I feel special somehow. Indications indicate they're built special in and out of themselves. In fact, these special fluctuations appear to be caused by some condensation itself. You're going to be able to give some form of unobservable possibility through this step. The condensation you perform here has resulted in a chance that many worlds across the realm of possibility will also feature a prime ice construct in its location. I'm not sure I get it. It's funny if you do not understand. No one can see the realm of possibilities. There's little difference from directly beholding the abyss. You may simply think of this as speculation concerning the abnormal energy field fluctuations. Please continue using the prime ice construction function. Perhaps we'll be able to engage in more detailed analysis, given more detail. I genuinely... Just something else to talk about for a second. This whole thing of being able to like kind of like build and add to the map with Snezhnaya, I don't think this is just here to be for Snezhnaya. I think if we are going to Khaenri'ah next, considering Khaenri'ah is currently still nuked into oblivion, but we learnt near the end of Natlan that our Abyss Twin is basically building a new Khaenri'ah, I wouldn't be surprised if this, like, building mechanic, they're testing the waters here, because they're going to go wild with it in Khaenri'ah, where it'll be like an unfinished nation, and you'll basically have to, like, build parts of it as you go. This is also, nothing wrong with that comparison. Oh, I mean... Not really, in the sense of, like, it's both kind of, like, more of a reimagining than a direct remake. Difference is, I like one of them. An surrounding area, I believe to detect there's a village where Jack Frost gatherers nearby. Marked the location on the map. Let's go see what happened. Yeah, I was already heading that direction anyway. Because, like, you may have seen it, but, like, you can put a cube down, you can put a fire source, a launch pad, a grapple gun, a linking mechanism, so you can, like, link pathways, a storage box, an ambient buffer, and then you can put a sign to just write something down, and a sign text. Like, a sign icon, sign text. So, like, you can, like, build and put little shit down, and if you have it enabled, all the stuff you put down will appear in other people's worlds. But I have that all turned off because I'm like, I like playing this like I'm like offline. Subhuman was a direction that it has. I feel like the biggest thing with Subhuman is that it doesn't fit Dante normally, but it fits Dante's internal mood in for most of 5, where there is a much more buried anger and frustration at everything that's going on. He just doesn't necessarily show that in the surface because he's fucking Dante. So I get its purpose. As a song on its own, it grew on me, but like I said, it's not like it went through a period of time where it was my favorite, and then it kind of left being my favorite afterwards. So it's kind of weird. Of like the original 3. Because I said I'm not counting Buried Alight because I think that's very unfair, considering Buried Alight wasn't just a Virgil song; it was a curtain call song for the series. Yahoo, Yahoo. Well, what's going on? These Jack Frost ran and hid the moment they saw us. Oh, right. We can put like a cube underneath to like push it up. There you go. He's angry, he's tired, he's always cranky, and it works with, he works with children. Yeah. Like, yeah, the subhuman theme, I think, fits Dante better than I think some people give him credit for. Or give it credit for. Yahoo! Oh, it's like it's finally free. Also, reminder, this is clearly not tied to the main story quest because Paimon's not with us right now in the main story quest because she's like currently in bed back in Snezhnaya where she's sick. So Paimon being here is just because I'm exploring, so I'm not involved in the story arc. So she's just kind of magically back now. Don't worry about it. Oh, look, it's finally free. Still, what are the Jack Frosts actually made of anyway? Snow? It was trapped under there for ages, but it didn't even lose its shape. I like how they say Yahoo instead of Hee-Haw, because if they said Hee-Haw, then they'd be like too close to Atlas's Jack Frosts. Yahoo! No, it's nothing. Like Wahoo Pizza Man, sort of character. Nothing, like, can I like bitch and moan about something with like the Devil May Cry fandom at large? Nothing pisses me off more than people misunderstanding Dante. Because Dante is such a significant character who even back in DMC 1 had more going on than just being a silly guy. He was trying to wrap his head around and grip the reality of losing his parents still and losing his family at large in 1. And the only reason he went along with it was not because he had an obligation to deal with Mundus, but because Trish looks like his mother, and so he couldn't help himself but feel obligated to try and help. That's what I'm doing, go right fucking ahead, yeah. And it's always wound me up that people not only, like, discredit Dante, but then as an extension, discredit Devil May Cry at large, and be like, oh, well, the Devil May Cry games don't really have a story, and I'm like, bitch, I'm going to hit you. What do you mean they don't have a story? Like, oh, the only Devil May Cry game that really has a story is the reboot. Bruh, that sounds like you've only ever played the fucking reboot. Like, it's always pissed me off as someone who's grown up with Devil May Cry. It's like, no, they've always cared about Dante. The only game where the story felt, like, a lot more secondary was 2. And that was because, oh, wait, it was rushed anyway, so they had to cut corners. And I always thought they at least made up for it, because Lucia, in my opinion, is an interesting enough character to get away with it. Deadpool, because he's a wall break machine. I mean, Deadpool, if handled right, to give a recent example, Marvel Tokon, is both hilarious and very effective. If handled poorly, the first two Ryan Reynolds films. No offense, Ryan Reynolds. I love you, buddy. You're a great guy and all that shit, but I don't really like Deadpool 1 and 2 that much. Then it's really fucking annoying. Why haven't we got a Lucia game? That's what I'm saying. I can tell you a good exactly why we haven't, and why we probably never will. It's because of her association with what's still widely regarded as the worst Devil May Cry. If you're a big corporation that wants money, the one thing you're not gonna do... Oh, we're not getting unique wood from these trees. The one thing you're not gonna do is, like, acknowledge the the one that was received poorly. You know? Oh god, help! Help! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Help! Help me! No, there we go. But I would love them to do more of Lucia. I was kind of gutted that she didn't even get like a passing mention in 5. But with how much 5 felt like a grand conclusion, I felt like, no, bring up everything. Include everything. Patty got a fucking mention, but not Lucia? Come on. It's not the person character beneath. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you, like, applied modern Devil May Cry and then included a lot of, like, Lucia's interesting gimmicks that she had, a little bit of work, Lucia could be, like, such, like, a really fun... Oh, sorry, my throat's going for a second there. Really fun, like, brawler archetype character. Even though she has, like, the 2 swords, but you know what I mean. Like, with all the gymnastics as well, like, you could be, like, a menace. And we're pretending that I'm doing the Katamari Damacy. Yeah, oh. Are you okay? Oh, you made some really weird noises. Oh, you don't look too well yet. It doesn't seem to be anything serious. I probably would have kept on rolling until I hit something, to be fair, in the snowball. Yahoo, yahoo. Oh, that's kind of loud. Where's that coming from? I'm assuming this is the Elder by, like, the 3 hats. Oh. But we're playing into a toolkit. Oh, don't. You're going to make me really wish there was a DMC6. My ultimate, like, if I was in the director's chair, DMC6, is, like, firstly, I acknowledge that the Sons of Sparta saga is over. If Devil May Cry 6 is revolving around the Sons of Sparta again, I feel like it would be wasting time. It shouldn't be, I feel. That's not to say that Dante, Virgil, Nero, or any of the original crew can't be involved. No, quite the opposite. They should still be involved. It's just in the same vein that Resident Evil 6 isn't about fucking Leon. Leon's still involved, though. It's just nice to have him around. Make it a chance to introduce new faces. My big, like, if I was in the director's chair and had unlimited time and money, would be I'd make it 3 stories. Like, obviously, to balance it out, it's because, 20 missions for DMC5 took a long time. Making it 3 different campaigns would take forever. I would lower the mission count to, like, 15 or 14, like, so it's even amount. And I'd make each story have 2 characters so it doesn't get redundant. And I'd have one of those 3 stories be strictly new faces. I would have one of them be Dink and Verge in hell doing their thing, after they've cut off the Klipoff. I would have one with either one new, one old, or just 2 more olds, like Nero and maybe like Lady or Trish, for example. But I'd probably make it like Nero and then another newcomer. And then the last team be like strictly new demon hunters. And then focus on those new ones as like the main characters. And let Nero fall more into, like, the mentor role that Dante was for him. Because they could make it based, like, a few years later or something. Can you hear me out? A Kyrie section? Depending on how they handled it, I would say, yeah, sure, why not? I kind of like that Kyrie is, like, the one that's not a fighter. Because it helps make her more unique. Because, see, like, Trish is a demon warrior. Lucia is also kind of a demon warrior. Lady is just an absolute fucking badass. And then on the other side of it, in 5... Oh, I can't remember her name. The lady in 5, where she's like a super genius. So, like, it's her brains that's ineffective, not her power. So Kyrie just being, like, the emotional support, because that's basically what she is, especially in 5. it's like it works because it's different enough. Yeah, she was great for finishing Nero's arc. Yeah, the thing with the Sons of Sparta arc is like, even though it was technically 5 games, if we're being real, it was 3 games. DMC 1 wasn't built with a overarching story in mind, and certainly nor was 2. 3 was the start of the Sons of Sparta arc, and then it carried on into 4, and then it carried on into 5. 3 introduced Dante and Virgil, 4 introduced Nero, 5 brought all 3 of them together. And I mean introduced, because it was like a, it was a prequel, so it reintroduced Dante from scratch. But yeah, if they do a 6, which I already don't know how a 6 would even go, considering, Itsuno is no longer involved with Capcom, who made DMC 2, 3, 4, and 5, but that's not to say that a game won't work or be the same without him. No, he left a very talented team in their stead behind them. I'm pretty confident a Devil May Cry something is in the works, whether it's a 6 or a remake to an older one or something of the like. I feel like Devil May Cry 5 sold more than enough to get Capcom's attention, because they were very hesitant with DMC for a number of years because the sale numbers just weren't there. And did Kiryu's mix of abilities being song-oriented, mix of some Bayonetta and some V. I can see it. The biggest thing I have to emphasize, just because I didn't fuck with V as a playstyle, doesn't mean that I never want them to try that again. I feel like there's room and idea that they could do and expand further on to make V's gameplay style more interesting for me, at least. I'm never going to be like, no, it should only be people with swords, because, like, that's repetitive. Like, why have so many playable characters if all of them just slash a sword? V was a genuine gamble, and I respect the fact they made that gamble, even if it wasn't exactly for me, But I would love to see that be further expanded and, like, have more. Like, make it so the circle button is also another monster, and that does different things, so you have even more things to, like, kind of micromanage. Make it that you can have multiple, and you can, like, swap them out like a fucking loadout, similar to, like, Raido. So you can have, like, your collection of monsters, and, like, each one has, like, a whole, like, moveset sort of thing, so you can, like, make your ideal fucking micromanager, like, murderous operator with, like, all these machines and monsters that are, like, very specific, like, needs that suit your playstyle. Like, there's room to grow V's playstyle. And I think it would be a shame, unironically, despite me not being the biggest fan of it in 5, if they never tried it again. I think it would genuinely be a colossal shame. My favorite until I maxed out Dink. Yeah, Fez. Is it trying to thank us? Well, we can't understand a single word it's saying, but you're welcome? There's a lot prevented that. There's also, and we heard this at the time, although they did eventually settle on an idea, there was a lot of internal disagreements of how V should play at Capcom during 5's development. Because some of them, it's not that they wanted him to be more like a traditional Devil May Cry character. They just wanted him to be a lot more direct and involved, whilst other members of the team were more in favor of having a character that's forced to stay back. But then the ones who were adamant it should be more forced to stay back and you control the monsters were then met with the counter argument of, but is that interesting compared to getting in the thick of it? And so it led to a lot of, like, not, like, vicious arguments, but a lot of, like, discussion and disagreements that ended up eating up a lot more time than I think they were prepared for. And it did ultimately affect V's playstyle, because although we don't know the specifics, we have a good idea that, like, a good 30 to 35% of what was going to be in V's original moveset got scrapped late in development. Like, the biggest giveaway is that if you read the prequel comic, Phantom's in it. You know, the giant fucking spider monster from 1? And considering V has, the other Shadow Monsters versions of bosses from 1, it's like, oh yeah, he probably was at some point also going to have Phantom. But during development, they eventually decided to scrap it. Playing as Twink Death to be a questionable choice. I mean, you not getting Nero is, and I mean this with all the love I can possibly muster, entirely on you because of how easy he is. The fact that you don't vibe with him, like, if you don't vibe with him in 4, sure, the level design and moveset and how Nero is, I wasn't the biggest Nero guy either in 4. I liked him, but I didn't love him. Because I thought that 4 as a whole, as much as I love 4, it's an awkward game. But in 5, bro, like, I hate to do the devil, like, not the like, Dark Souls counteraction to criticism, but it really is a just get good. If you just learn the character, Nero is so fun. And I hate saying that, because it's just like, that's such a, like, blanket statement to ignore any genuine criticism. Which, there is genuine criticism for Nero. I wish, like, you had, like, all of the arms on, like, the D-pad, like, Dante's styles, but I also get that would make him too similar to Dante. Abysmal for me. Yeah, that's why I need to cover the Devil May Cry series soon. I don't know when, but at some point I need to cover the DMC series, because then you'll see when I get to 4, and especially when I get to 5, like, the moment you get even, like, a glimpse of real understanding with Nero, he's, like, the smoothest fucking character to play that isn't Virgil. Like, he doesn't have the highest skill ceiling, but his skill floor is literally touching the floor you're on when you start, compared to Dante that requires work. Could have been Dante's weapon switching to Nero's? No, because we already know how that goes. They're just different characters. What the fuck am I looking at? Is that your signature? Let's see, Paimon. Thank you, good people. I'm the village chief. Paimon, you can read that? It's really stupid robot arms. I love the robot arms. The only thing I don't like about them is that you have to go through them in order. You can't just multi-swap them. But then that's why the loadouts are so fun. Because I build it backwards from like, okay, where do I want to go from here to here? And it was always fun getting the ultimate wombo combo together to fucking annihilate Virgil at the end of Bloody Palace. Because you would use Gerbera to dance around whenever you needed it. Like, Gerbera was my main for just evasive maneuvers. But after Gerbera, I had Rocket Punch, and that was specifically because I wouldn't actually use the rocket. It was specifically to ditch. That I would then run up to the enemy and then hit L1 to burst that motherfucker. And then with the Virgil fight, you would do it after 3 combos because it would guarantee a stun. And in the stun, what would be my third arm? The time stop! I would freeze time, charge up a Devil Trigger Showdown, beat the ever-living shit out of him, and whilst the attack's going off, the arm broke to the next one, so now I have the Devil Breaker arm, so I can then cash in the maximum damage afterwards by breaking that as well. And then the arm I have after that is Gerbera, so I can then reset my cycle. It's all about, like, you know, putting a strategy together, which is just so fucking fun when it then comes together. Like, when you feel like a chess master without, like, sitting in the back. You're a chess master, but you are the queen. And it's just so fun, and it's why I love Nero in 5 so much. Like, yeah, I do wish you could, like, hot swap the arms freely, and you didn't have to break to cycle through them. But when, like, it's very much like, I love it when a plan comes together, the character now. And even if you don't want to do with the arms, well, that's fine, because Red Queen has a lot going for it that makes it very accessible. And the gun is a very simple but helpful mechanic with the charge shots. Like, I get having preferences, but I'm always going to be a little confuddled when people don't... Well, I say people, you're the only person who plays Devil May Cry that I know of that doesn't like Nero. But I'm always confused by it, like... Because it's like, well, if you don't like him, sure. If you think he's bad, what? You know, like... what? So let me refill my fan water. There we are. But then I get it, like, it's the same with me and V at the end of the day, isn't it? Well, I don't really fuck with V. Some people do, and that's fine, but, like, I just don't really like V. I find him kind of boring and hard to use. Inductive to Nero? I don't agree with that. Have you seen, like, like any footage of, like, how Nero handles bosses from, like pro players? Like, Every single boss is built for Nero fucking first, including the ones that he doesn't fight. And no, actually, no, I make that. There's one exception. There's one exception. There's one little exception of a boss that is clearly not built for Nero. It's the fucking horse. You know why? Because Nero kicks the ever-living shit out of it. Nero bullies that horse. The time horse that V fights, you fight it with Nero, you delete that fucker's health bar in like 2 seconds. It's absurd how vulnerable to Nero's attacks it is, because the boss fight is entirely built from the ground up for V's stuff. So when a character that can just hit you really fucking hard in the face shows up, the boss doesn't know what to do. Like, it's genuinely hilarious. Like, if you fight the horse with, like, Nero, you're just like, boy, yeah, they did not know what to do with this. It's similar with Dante as well, to be fair. If you know, aren't just spamming the meteorite, Red Hot Knight, and actually fight it like a real man, Dante, also... Because I said the boss isn't built for actual direct confrontation, it's built for V. So when you actually fight with anyone else, like, oh, they didn't make this, they didn't think this one through. Obviously, if you nuke it, it dies, but then so does everything. Well, the Chief, you're welcome, Chief. Yahoo. Also, I should actually do this instead of, like, yapping Devil May Cry. Can you tell I'm a DMC fan and have been my whole life? That it only took, like, one sentence for me to detour for, like, half an hour on DMC? Wait, Chief, is what you do, but not who you are. What's your actual name? Village Chief. Oh, this is getting us nowhere. Let's just stick with Chief for now. Ellen Hilton. Yahoo. So, Chief, what exactly happened around here? Oh, Jesus. Volcalax invaded, bullied. Oh, so they broke into your village and started pushing everyone around. Volcodlad's hard, Jack Frost soft. Yeah, no fuck with it. Nothing was, like, more satisfying when I did the Let's Play. I don't know if the Let's Play's still up. I did a Let's Play, a DMC free, and the gimmick with it is that in every single mission I had to use a different style. Obviously, I had to kind of, like, work it around, because it was also 100% playthrough, so if there was a mission where, like, I needed a style to do, like, a secret mission or to get a specific fragment, I would try and, like, organize it in a way, so, like, in my cycle of going through them all, I would land on that one on that mission. But there was nothing that kind of made me go, oh, this is going to be a great idea. Then starting a fresh playthrough on hard. So, like, having nothing, no upgrades, no red or something, just a completely fresh save on hard. And as soon as the first enemy attacked, perfect nailing the Royal Guard. I was like, oh, this is the perfect way to start a Let's Play. That was a very much like Unk still got it moment for me, that, like, after, like, I think at the time it'd been like a few years since I last played DMC3, that I still just nailed the timing, like, with no contest. I was just like, ah, oh, Unk still got it. It's also, like, one of the most, like, satisfying sounds in, like, an action game. Like, the sound of a perfect Royal Guard. Like, you feel it in your soul when you nail it. And DMC3 was the hardest to nail it, because you had the least frames of wiggle room. In 4, they loosened it, and people say in 5 they loosened it further. Although that's true, it's nowhere near as much as people make it out. It's exactly 1 frame looser. So you have 1/60th of a second more time to nail the Royal Guard. The reason why it feels so much nicer is that if you're slightly off, it takes it out of your Devil Trigger and not your health. In 3 and 4, if you were ever so slightly off by, like, a pixel or two, or, like, a frame, basically, it took it out your health. So, like, you still get scratched. Whilst in 5, they made it take a bit off your DT, which I think is such a smart decision to make Royal Guard less scary for newcomers. Because then if you fuck it up slightly, you're not overly punished. It's your DT, which you're not using all the time anyway. Like, I genuinely think that was a great quality of life and, like, alteration with 5. Also, getting rid of, like, the super, like, Dreadnought armor from 4. Do you remember that? Like, when you maxed out Royal Guard and replacing it with, like, the auto-counter thing? That was a choice. I kind of get it. The Dreadnought thing was kind of, like, you only used it for 1 secret mission and that was it, but... Huh. Giant snowballs, launch block. Wait, can we reblock them with just snowballs? We still have some stones inside. Where did you even come up with such terrifying ideas? Hey, don't look at him like you just changed his entire worldview. Putting rocks in snowballs is way too dangerous. But come to think of it, do snowballs even work? If they did, the Volcalyx, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, wouldn't have broken in here in the first place. Prime Ice Hard Launch Cannon Few. Also, you're trying to build some kind of Prime Ice Cannon to launch the snowballs, but you guys ran out of time to assemble the mechanisms. I think that's... If that's the case, Emmy, we could pitch in. Yeah, it's not like we haven't crafted our fair share of weird Prime Ice stuffs before. I think I'll do whatever this Jack Frost side quest is, and then I'll go... Oh, what's bumped my mic? Go back to story. See if I can at least finish off Act 1 of the current Archon quest. Tomorrow we probably won't start Act 2. I want to do like world quests and explore the map properly. But at least for today, like I feel like if we can get the first arc done, or the first act of the arc done, where the fuck? What? Look at him go! Holy shit! Holy. Volcadlac, enter path. So here's the path where the Volcadlac are coming from. Combining the fragmented words of the slate with clumsy gestures, the chief tells you the attacks have long plagued their home. So you're saying that the bad Volcadlacs invade this place just to bully you guys every now and then? They just stroll right down the path like they own the place? Taking whatever they want and leaving the whole area in a total mess? It's just terrible. Those Volcadlacs really are the absolute worst. I get it now. That's why you want to set up those giant snowball cannons right alongside this path. To use the giant snowballs to chase them off. Yahoo! Help cannon. Alright, well, we'll help you out with the cannons. Yahoo! Ready, Chief Tell. Got it. We'll let you know as soon as we're ready. Yahoo! Yahoo! Are we doing tower defense? Deploy the assault-type snowball launcher along the Volcadlac's route to fight the attack. Do not let them... do note that they are pretty fragile. The best friends are some distance away from their line of travel. The slight Volcadlac will launch their attack from different routes. Observe their movements. This is tower defense! We're all set. Can I get involved, or is it just in the cannons? And so before the Volcadlac arrive, you wrap up your preparations alongside the Jack Frost and set up the defense fortifications. As expected, it isn't long before a horde of Volcadlacs come into view at the end of the path. Alright, let's see if those prime ice mechanisms are any use. Oh, well, considering it's made me play as Emmy, I'm guessing no, you can't fight them directly. I can throw a fucking spear at them, though. Holy shit. Alright, Lumine. Alright, Emmy. Let's launch a fucking spear at them. Yeah, get fucked.
Strange footsteps.
Curse you! Curse you!
What the?
Curse you!
I can really just shove them around, though, huh? What the fuck's this, like, rabbit thing? What the hell? Have a spear. Hey.
Strange footsteps. Learned my lesson.
Curse you!
Oh, they broke it. Oh, shit.
Learned my lesson. Incoming. Learned
me what you
Oh, do you think they learned their lesson? They're coming from the other route. Uh oh.
Wait. Just you? Wait. Just you? Wait.
What the? What the?
What? Curse you!
I have a spear.
What the?
Show me what you
These fucking roller skating like bunny dudes. What the fuck is this?
Just you?
Never change Genshin enemies. There's always one or two weird ones in the bunch. Oh, I see. I'll head over there.
What the?
Incoming! Cryostorm! Learned! Right.
Show me what you got. What? Curse you! Take this!
What the?
Curse you!
Nice. Darn it, since when did these stupid Jack Frost become such a pain? As you wait, we're gonna give her a whole pack and roll you up into snowballs. We did it, the cannons were pretty awesome. Yahoo! Oh, yahoo! We can't let our guard down just yet. The Volcadlux who just fled said they'll come back with backup. Huh? You weren't listening to a single word they said, were you? Blonde hair, white hair, run. We're not exactly scared, are we? I wouldn't be scared even if there were 10 times as many. They really were 10 times as many. That'd be pretty exhausting. Sorry, I just realized I got a message from Mother Dearest, which will probably respond. But anyway, we won't just sit idly by. Yahoo! Rest, continue. You ask us if you want to rest for a while or keep having the prep work? Yahoo, yahoo! Let's keep at it. Path elsewhere? You mean the other paths they can invade from? Oh, Paimon gets it. See what else along those paths we can place to prime ice mechanisms. Let you tell. You got it before. When we're ready, we'll let you know. Oh, we can, like, set traps now? Alright.
Take it easy.
Get out the... There we go. Oh, 5 of 6. One of them broke. Do that. Give it like a high perspective. Alright, before we do this next wave, let me go refill my drink. I also want to try this, the survival mode of the gun mode. So we'll do this, gun mode, then the story. And we've still got like 2 chunks of the map we need to unlock. Oh, God. Alright, BRB. I'm back. Also, I noticed we've hit the 6-hour mark on this stream. We're doing well, boys. Alright, let's do this fortification round 2. Let's go. I'm having a great time, by the way. If that wasn't obvious, but in fact, we're still going strong 6 hours in. So my target was around 7 hours, so we'll see how it goes for the rest of this.
Show me what you got.
I might go longer than 7 hours. It depends how much fun I'm having, really. It's more like when I just get a little hungry, maybe a little tired. Which, I had a big, like, almost like a final fucking meal. I had like a big-ish meal yesterday. To kind of make it so I know I wouldn't be hungry today, so I could like go for longer. I have some snacks on standby if I get a little peckish, but until I get actually like hungry, I'm there. The fucking little cough and every hit. Oh. Alright, the turret should be able to deal with the rest of them. Let's go back over here. Angles. Oh, it's a third fucking angle? What do you mean? Oh, I see. They're gonna get dropped down here. I see. Can I even climb this? This looks icy. Get it? I'm sorry. Oh, I don't think there is a way up there. That's like easy to get to, I should say. Yeah, make them go all the way around. Gives me some time to kind of figure out what's going on elsewhere. Same with you. Fall off. Guys, it gives me time to go back. Yeah, they're back. Oh, here come the next group. Oh, they broke through one of the walls. Oh, shit. Oh, it's not worth it if we're going to keep going like this. Darn it, I was planning to get my money back this way. Now the money I paid for it's gone up in smoke. So I have to find another way. Consider yourself lucky, you Jack Frost. I thought he was going to call us something else then. Consider yourself lucky, you jackasses. Yeah, that should keep them from ever coming back. After all, every single path leading here is already full of prime ice traps and mechanisms. Yahoo! Yahoo! Paimon's got it this time. There's definitely their way of saying thanks. Don't mention it. Finally complete. What's he up to this time? Come. Running off again. Let's hurry up and check it out. Off it fucking jits us away. Just clearing up the village. Oh, they're going to give us like a thank you gift for doing this. Wait, the chief and a whole bunch of Jack Frost. What are they doing crowding around? Finally, completely. What does that mean, finally, completely? Paimon doesn't get it at all. Yahoo! Door sign snowball. Fire, fire, fire. You think we should shoot snowballs at the side of the door? White hair hard. I always think that thing to get. Now, so hard means Paimon is awesome, right? Oh, finally completely means we finally finish this. The village will completely go back to the way it was, right? Yahoo! Oh, Lumi gives her a little thumbs up. Hey, yahoo! I knew you was going to do that sooner or later. Alright! Have I got that predictable? There's a sign on that door. Nice. Looks like we finished. We finally fixed up everything damaged by the Volcardlux. They really did a number on this place. This is back to the way it was. Thank you. Don't mention it. Seeing as your village is back to normal makes us super happy too. But wait, why were those Volcardlux raiding you guys in the first place? From what they were saying, it sounds like there was a ton of valuable stuff hidden around here. Yeah, good stuff, shop. So you have some awesome stuff inside your shop? Oh, Paimon doesn't know why, but it feels like you can understand you perfectly now, Chief. Wait, Paimon must have expected this place to actually be a shop. Is it your shop? Steal bad, trade good. So you're saying those Volcardlux wanted to loot your stuff, but since it's a shop, things are supposed to be traded for. So you guys use Mora? Wait, it's not Mora? You expect these guys to know what, like, a dollar bill is, Paimon? Come on. Bite-ons. What's that? Blonde hair, white hair, good, give. The somewhat big Jack Frost reached behind its back with both hands. I didn't get to read all that. You mean by bite-ons? But they're buttons. Oh, Mora heavy bad. Bite-on light, wear pretty. So they trade in buttons. That's also very fitting for like the original like folklore tales of Jack Frosts. That's actually insanely fitting. Oh my god. Those buttons, we can use them to trade stuff at your shop. Is that how it works? Yahoo! Oh, if any more buttons, well then we bring them straight to you. Bite-ons! Bite-ons good. Yahoo! Do I have any...
A chest full of valuables and a trove of
what the fuck?
clues.
Oh, so you can get the ice sword. An alternate appearance for that. And then just general rewards. It was a fucking trumpet, bruh. Okay, I can't afford anything of the main two. But it's good to know that that's there. That was a cute little side thing. Alright, let's go back to the train and try this Edge of Survival. Oh, okay, so we finished at level 5 for now, but we need to get more stage, that makes sense. Let's go back to the shooting range. What is this? It is a function of the Shadow Realm that's been set up as a shooting range once upon a time and was used as a function of the train. Further simulate the environments within the depths of the Shadow Realm, prepare for deeper delves into it. What's the matter? Strange, these memories appear to have been erased. But anyway, you can use this device to simulate a Shadow Realm, or the more oppressive Deep Shadow Realm. You can even complete the training to unlock the corresponding access to blueprints for stronger firearms. I'm in. Get the train here, you get to unlock even stronger weapons. In that case, I applaud your swift understanding. In that case, please follow my instructions. The firearm and accessories within the trophy cases here are designed for those who have completed Shadow Realm training and Deep Shadow Realm cleansing operations. In that case, that's all of the instructions. Recommend that you make preparations while you have time to try the facilities. Access to this trophy case has been unlocked. New weapon accessories are now available for you to claim. Edge of Survival. But so you have to first do challenges, and then you get things. Oh my god! It's fucking mercenaries! Hell yeah! And then there's this leaderboard. Hang on, let me go get my fucking accessory first. Oh, I already got it. Reloading speed is greatly increased. The number of rounds loaded at once increased to 3. Gunsmith. So can I, like, check in advance what these are? Let's just go do the thing. Edge of survival. The close quarter frenzy. Adjust your loadout. It's the difficulty. Higher difficulty increases your score multiplier and enemy HP. Oh, I can't do it because it's too hard. Got it. You have to get a certain point score. Okay, we'll start like the start of hard. I don't want to go too crazy with it. See how I feel. So I've only got like a basic setup. I'm gonna be real, I like the gunplay a lot more than I thought I would. I thought it was gonna be like a nice little gimmick and be kind of silly, but no, they actually like nailed it. This is very like smooth.
Try this. Need a refill. Frag out. Try this. Gotta recharge.
Oh, that's a fucking sniper? Holy shit.
State number 2. Try this. Mind the rhythm.
Aim for the head.
Did I just say aim for the head? Excuse me?
You've got nerve. Front line, disengage.
Mind the rhythm.
Fuck. Don't run from me.
Back in business.
Front line, disengage. Fall back.
Reload.
Reload. Get fucking shot the shit out of. Hang on.
You.
I need to lock in.
I need to lock in. Yeah.
State number 2. Gotta recharge.
Oh, I need health. I think I might be fucked. I might be cooked. Oh.
Time to catch my breath.
Fall back.
Charge.
Front line, disengage.
Gotta recharge. Switch mode. Light him up.
It's like I have no ammo of anything, so we're in trouble here.
Change of tactics.
You'll freeze to death hiding like that.
Light him up.
Yeah, I'm out of ammo of everything. Uh-oh. Well, the plus side is we've already got like a decent fucking score. So I need her to get rid of her shield for us, because they can get rid of their shields themselves after a while. Basically to stop you getting fucked over completely, but it's just how long she decides to take with it. I try to see, is this the FPS, like the shooter mode? It might be different. Oh, I'm getting fucking nuked.
Gotta recharge.
You'll freeze to death hiding like that.
Yeah, we're gonna run out of time anyway. Then I'll see you in the Shadow Realm. You know what I want to see? Where's Traveler? Do they have, like, the... Oh, I think they do. I said, do they have, like, the voice lines for all the gun shit here? Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just here. Oh, Jesus, I forgot how long our journey's been. Oh, boy. Also, I like how it's still Sarah Mikros and various artists, because some of this is still the original Paimon VA, where they haven't, like, re-recorded it all yet. Which, to be fair, it's, like, 4 odd years of work. That's going to take forever to actually, like, go through and actually do all of it. This is so silly. Let's get out of here. But the where was the train? I was like, where the fuck was the train for a minute there? Oh, did I not claim the rewards when I went in? I'll have to check, hang on. Maybe I didn't. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you have to actually, like, do better and better. So if I, like, lower the difficulty to, like, that, how does that work? Compared to this. Let's try this. I want to give it one more go. I might get less of a score overall, but if I can, like, get more enemies done, I might be able to get, like, a better, like overarching.
State number 2.
I'm going to try and save some of my weaponry for...
Reload.
The Sissin Mage. God, I fucking nailed him. Damn.
Try this.
You've got nerve.
Demolition time. Time to catch my breath.
Aim for the head.
Demolition time.
Pull back.
Nice, I barely managed to keep the combo going.
Try this.
getting dicey.
Need a refill.
Gotta reload.
Light him up.
Frag out.
God, fucking destroyed her. Damn. Oh, there's ammo. I was so close.
I'm in over my head. Gotta recharge.
Oh, and I can't go back to try and get health. Fuck. Alright. Oh, there's health there.
Nice. Charge.
Oh, I blew my own fucking cover then, bro. Sec. Got that. Ah!
Demolition time. Time to catch my breath. Change of tactics.
God damn, I hit him so hard I hit the explosive barrel behind him as well.
Demolition time. Light him up. Need a refill. Nice.
Ride a bike pass. Reload while I got a fucking second.
Look who has a death wish. Back of it here.
Reload.
Back for your life.
Oh shit. And then the last one. Hey, buddy. Nice. Alright, let's go get our rewards. Oh, I might have to, like, ding it on the thing first. Yeah, I might have to go... Oh, no, actually, here it is. Same the main firearm does... Oh, I don't I have an accessory for a gun I don't own. Just in case there's any doubt there's more weapons to get. So I need like one more to get the next accessory. All right. And there's still Formation Breaker and like Frigid Storm. Train. Oh, I still haven't dinged that. You know what? No, I'm going to walk back here. I'm going to head north, ding that. Then I'm going to warp. I don't... Actually, before I do any warp, where can the train take me straight to that other location? Oh, we can't go there yet. Did I say decorate carriage? Oh, I put some stickers on the wall. This is very cute. So, now out of curiosity, if I... Because the train's going to keep moving. If I warp... Actually, no, I'll let it run, because we haven't got a single warp in how you fucking pronounce this anyway. But I was going to say, could I warp there and the train will meet me there? Or, like, is that not how that works? We can chill for a second, catch my breath. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I think I'm allowed a breath. I can sip my drink, my strawberry milkshake. Oh, it's weird. So that sticker up above us. That's Vorgianister, or however you pronounce her name. Yeah, I will say though, for day one, I'm having a blast. I mean, I knew I was gonna anyway, but like, no, they really gone like all in on the exploration, and I genuinely love that the map's so fucking big. I know it can be a little intimidating for some people, like in the same vein of like why Sumeru was kind of a lot, but my problem with Sumeru, as I mentioned a lot, it was never ever the size. I actually enjoy the scenery, yes please. It was never ever the size. Hell yeah. It was the fact that it was just the desert for so long. What other perspectives do I have? Oh, okay. It was just that it was the desert for so long. And I don't know if it will be the same here, like as they added more expansions, like if the snow will start to get old. I don't think so. I feel like they've learned a lot of the level design, and also the snow as a whole is just a more interesting and fun to look at aesthetic than snow, in my opinion. Oh, so then the sands, the snow is more interesting, I mean. Oh wow, this red glow with the sunset. Actually riding the train like this. Oh, there's a colours there. There's nothing else to come back for. So actually riding the train like this is the most like Spirit Tracks this feels. It's like I should have like a cannon on the top of this to like, shoot off at things as I go. Do you remember, if anyone who played Spirit Tracks, do you remember getting the 50 bunnies? And how much of a pain in the neck that was? Because if you found that location, you had to actually catch the fuckers, and there was always one that was a little awkward. And if you didn't catch them, you had to like basically reset the whole trip just to try again. I don't even think it was worth getting all 50. I think like the best reward is like if you got like half of them, you got like a good reward. But I know you got a heart piece and you got your 10th. Or a heart container, because heart pieces weren't really a thing in Spirit Tracks. Oh, do we have to go straight through Snezhnaya to get around there? These train track lines are interesting. But it gives us a chance to actually see more of like the grand perspective of the nation. And is that chest just fucking floating? Hang on a bit. Okay, I was gonna say hang on a fucking minute. I can see how we have to get that. Oh, and there's a color for it. More for me to do later. Off screen, I'll be blunt, I'm probably going to play more, but almost definitely I'm not going to be done exploring by tomorrow, like I am with like a lot of the Nod Cry updates, where like after I finished the stream, I just wrapped up the exploration. But I am going to do some exploring off screen. The main thing I don't want to do is I don't really want to do like the world quest stuff. And obviously I'm not going to do the Archon quest. So like if I stumble into a world quest as I'm going around, I'm leaving it. I'll wait until the next stream. I'm literally going to be streaming just this for most of the rest of the week. I don't even know if I'll be done come Sunday. That's the crazy part. I don't even know if we'll be done. So how is this going to work? This is the main station. Like, do we take a left turn here? We have a message. I could... Collecting Jack Frost related information. Do you have anything you wish to ask him about? What are they? Jack Frost are one of the many phase species. Their intelligence capable or slightly exceeds that of some intelligent cats, though more astute individuals may some be found. Overall, these little fae are akin to children, having a love of play and pranks. It is said that they make a habit of picking up objects unwanted by other fae or humans. Those who see value will be hidden, and those that fail the test will be thrown somewhere else. Do you have any other questions concerning them? Can they melt? That's a good question. Though it looks to be made of snow and ice, Jack Frost, like Snegrovic, are belong inherently exceed human understanding. As such, a high temperature environment, a Jack Frost may feel some discomfort, but it will not melt as some fairy tales claim. There was once a legend that spoke of Jack Frost being spotted enjoying hot spring baths, but the veracity of this rumor has not been verified. Do you have any more questions about their challenges? Yes, it is often Jack Frost who challenge humans, but their behavior appears born of a desire to play. If you should encounter Jack Frost in the wild who wishes to challenge you, do feel free to play with them. The reason for this is unclear, but Jack Frost, having fun, will give the human they are playing with some pretty buttons. Do you have any other questions? I'm good. Very well. We already have enough Jack Frost buttons to exchange for goods at the shop. Do you wish to head back to the shop? Oh, it's just a reminder then. Concerning trains in Snezhnaya Central Station, pulling up relevant data now. At first, the trains were conceived by a means of fulfilling, I'm not even going to try and fucking pronounce that, requirements in Shadow Realm exploration. A vehicle with the ability to create temporary passages and leave tracks behind was considered more suitable for finding one's way to Shadow Realm, in which space and time lack meaning. This is also the main reason why the Shadow Realm plays host to many prototype trains. However, the data suggests that after the Tsaritsa acceded to the throne, this technology became available to the public. Snezhnaya became laying metal tracks and also established the central station. In the work, 3 members of the Adventurers Guild proved instrumental to the railway's design. Contributor names are Ferdinand Jer Hoddo. Where are we getting this data? Oh, so you wonder why I'm sourcing my data? The content I have retrieved comes from the database from a certain location. Someone continued to upload documents and data onto it over a long period of time, even after I'd entered slumber. The uploaded name was Vergelmer. It seems it isn't the uploader's actual name. Huh. Where actually am I currently? Oh, like I'm still on the edge of town. Got it. Step aside, we got debts to collect. Scram, none of your business. Oh, that was from like shouting from the train, I think, as we went past. Like shouting from like above the train. Also, yes, I am going to keep on randomly hitting the horn. Like what else am I going to do? Oh, if I realized... Oh, fuck. Okay, so I need to get on top of the train sometimes. Is this it? It is. Oh, we got a quest here. Oh, this is Tartaglia's hometown! Oh, we did promise we'd go visit his siblings when we got here. I completely fucking forgot about this. Is Tusha gonna be here? More fresh recruits. Fresh recruits? She's talking about us? You don't dress like locals, you've been poking around nearby. Are you friends with a little pine cone or wood figure? Actually, never mind. Make them to a more rare Pesuk's mutual aid advancement network. You and Gabriel hands how? In the hands of Chikakova, blessed by the Lady Catherine, recognized by oh my god. Tala Lichin. Is that... And that might be like Lichin. And favored by the New Edge. Mutual aid... Pioneer's never heard of that one before. It's exactly what it sounds like. We're a group that helps others train, prove, and get stronger together. If you've got the ambition to make your work on the world, then come along with us. Count me in. I've got some ambition to spare. Then come with me. I'll introduce you to the others. We're about to start the round of activities, so you arrived at the perfect time. At some point, I'll get back to the Archon quest, I promise. Hey, wait a second. Why'd you run off so quickly? Paimon knows you're not one to brag, but we're seriously going to do the whole new recruit thing. No harm in playing along a little bit. What, has Nicole been giving you ideas? Now you have to act out some like novel scenario or something? Paimon will say, yeah, alright, Paimon. Oh, come on, I was right next to like a warp spot. Here we are, this is our base. They're from Snezhnaya. They're all kids from Natlan and Leeway, too. Wood figurine. Doesn't this person seem kind of familiar? Wait, little pine cone. I've seen things, right? Too cute for words. Too evil to forgive. Shush. How should Paimon put it? Emmy's trying to keep who she really is under wraps for now. Could this mean you're carrying out our special mission? I think I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Huh? I don't get it. What do you mean by all that? Just some insider lingo. Yeah, that's how you know they're like, too miney! Oh, Pinecone, we're in a circle now, so of course we know the lingo. Too miney in our circle? We have to write the Vigi right away to tell her. Oh, you two know your stuff. No wonder you cross mountains and seas to get here. All the way from scorching Natlan to frosty Snezhnaya. Want some rye bread and warm soup? Warm up, catch your breath, and then we'll get down to business. You're really looking for everyone like a real big sister. Of course, the two big brothers who trust me with the network are professional adventurers. I want to follow in their footsteps and become a true expert at helping people. Sharing snacks does help everyone bounce back fast, but snacks alone won't turn you into a master helper. So what's the rest of the plan? Oh, our secret is share it all! The Adventurers Guild is more like a loose network than a strict organization. Lady Catherine hands up commissions, and the capable adventurers rise to the top. But sometimes the strong starts seeing each other as rivals. They keep their best tricks to themselves, and that means all the hard-earned experience never gets shared among fellow adventurers. For example, there might be a simple way to beat a certain monster, but if no one shares it, group after group has to learn the hard way and come back battered and bruised. Yeah, that makes sense. Come to think of it, this kind of thing happens in plenty of other fields too. Right. As a big brother from Fontaine put it, all across Teyvat, people keep inventing the same wheel every day. Paimon gets it. Adventurers don't know all at once, so they don't exactly gather all every commission to swap tips, do they? I don't really understand why they don't do things that way. Anyway, our mutual aid advancement network is going to change that. The most important thing is the network is sharing all kinds of tips and tools among ourselves. It's like sharing tasty food. We share maps marked with important locations, notes full of special techniques, ancient sword manuals, pieces of legendary swords, all the sort of good stuff. Of course, members can share any spare equipment and supplies they have to here, sometimes even exchange gifts. When everyone brings what they can, all those strengths come together. That way, more and more people can solve all kinds of problems more and more easily. That's a goal worth working towards. So how's it going so far? Well, we've only just got things going, so we're not exactly back in peak shape yet. I figured the first step should be getting everyone familiar with Snezhnaya, so I made a plan for us to explore all kinds of places. Just make it to the marked location, have a proper look around, snap some shots with our camera, and try your hand at whatever setups you find out there. Do all that, and we'll count it a success. Yeah, fair enough. You and the others are still pretty young, so charging straight into the hard stuff would be a little dangerous. We may not have any big accomplishments yet, but before the network was placed in my hands, it really did make a difference for a lot of people. I believe that if we all work hard and encourage each other every day, we'll keep getting stronger. Okay, that's some real motivation. You definitely got the right attitude. When it comes to exploring places no one knows very well, Emmy and Paimon are just the team for the job, so let's pitch in and give them a hand. Besides, Chikikova gave us such a warm welcome, not to mention the rye bread and hearty soup. Swinging each other feels nice. I'll go get ready, and then I'll be off too. If the trip turns out anything good, come back tell us about it. Oh, and check the mailbox while you're here. You never know what little surprises might turn up. So this is a like neighborhood help group, basically. Cute. The man, Cameron. I know that's not what it is, but like that's funny. Also, that was the event I think I just stumbled into. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'll worry about that later. The event might be like the only thing I maybe don't really cover too much. Just as a heads up. Like, we'll see as we go, but like, it's the one thing that's like I'm not a real big priority with. I might do it off screen. It depends like how like everything else goes. I want to click the teleport waypoint, I swear to fucking god. Not the teleport waypoint, the photo. For goodness sake, I'm not an adventurer or anything like that. I'm just picking up goods for someone. I'm out there as soon as the tunnel blasting's done. But you know what the creepy thing is? They say that no one who's ventured into Okurov has ever come back out. And who in their right mind would have their goods there? What if it's all a setup? What if you get robbed by a bunch of hooligans the moment you get there? Excuse us! We're Paimon and Emmy. We're adventurers who travel the world. We heard you talking about some town called something. It's actually where we're headed. Oh, hello. My name is Vinska, and this is Jerry, my fiance. Are you an adventurer on an adventure to Akurov? But it was abandoned a long time ago, and the train can't even get there now. But I know a few folks who were planning to go there to pick up some goods. They're the ones who hired my fiancée to blast open the tunnel. That's right, but Vinska over here doesn't want me to go now. I have no choice but to pay a hefty penalty. I can't believe I'm actually catching the blame here. It's for your own good. When you two say something reasonable here, sure, I'm always happy to be the voice of reason. Back in the day, everyone used to say that Akurov was a great place to be. The weather there was warm enough, and there was even a famous doctor there. At that time, moving Akurov seemed like the most natural thing to do. But later on, someone realized that no one who has gone to Akurov has ever come back out since. There's a line from Tales of the Strange from Akurov that reads, "Deep in the beautiful mountain valley lives a magnificent firebird, a bird so beautiful it's impossible to look away from it. Its wings, when spread, are so large it can blot out the sky. Its eyes gleam like gemstones, while its feathers dazzle like gold. All who behold it cannot help themselves but follow it deep into the valley." So you're saying nobody can get out of that Akurov place or something because... Akurorov? Alright, Paimon. Place or something because the firebird is so pretty? No, that's what I mean. They probably were eaten by the bird. Oh, for goodness sake, Vinska. If this sort of monster really exists, would it have left Akurov to eat everybody else by now? I've never seen a bird like that myself, that's for sure. I don't care. You're not going in either case. Then I have to go tell someone to go in my place, at least. An abandoned town, the legend of a strange creature? Hey, Goggles, Emmy, do you guys think it might be related to the thing Goggles is looking for? Based on the description, it does appear to have some kind of connection. But where will I find someone on such short notice? I'll do it. Where's an adventurer if not one who keeps adventuring? How terribly kind of you. Looks like Jerry won't be going then. I wish you two the most fruitful adventure. Jerry and I'll be praying for you. Wow, she doesn't give a fuck the moment it's not her fiancé. I mean, I get it. The moment it wasn't her fiancé, it's like, oh, you guys do whatever the hell you want then. Whoops. Oh, there's a Cryocardus up there. I need to keep on remembering. I don't need to find something to climb. We have the tools. Oh, so you get some stuff by just, like, starting your exploration. Call the train. Take photos of Flufferhog doing 2 different actions. Take photos of a giant octopus? What? By the Sea of Morriswick? What do you mean, a giant octopus? Oh, hey, the Tetris theme's playing again. Another version of it. Yeah, absolutely is. The Zorov. Oh, is this like the gate for like the local treasures? It absolutely fucking is. Alright, motorbike. I want to see what the fuck they want about my octopus. Oh, okay. Let me rearrange. I don't really use the seed dispenser anymore, so I'll just use that. Like, it was a fun thing when it came out. Like, it was a nice little gimmick, but I, like, never fucking use the thing. Alright, you're taking pictures. Oh, is it literally just this? Okay, so it's not a real giant octopus. I was gonna say. Whoops. Oh, also the fishing association's like over here, if I remember rightly, to see what they got. I haven't really engaged in fishing in Genshin in like a long fucking time. It was more just to get like the books in Inazuma. Oh my god, he's even got like a frozen fishing hole. Oh hell yeah! Hey brother, what are you selling? Glimmering bait. New furniture. Oh, and a new rod. Oh, anyway, I wouldn't be able to do all the event anyway. Look, at the bottom, unlocks more operations in a days. It's a time thing anyway, so yeah, no, I won't cover it. Who was that? I was recorded 30 seconds over. Who? Where? No one said, well, come on, people of Morapesek. I mean, look down on you, you know? And you are? My name is Lik Hovidova. I'm the one who set up the Snowball Dodge Arena? I used to be an Adventure Guild member myself, you know. Then there was one time when I encountered a pack of fluffer hogs amidst a snowy night in the tundra. They came rolling in like a cannonball made of giant spikes. And I was a right stopping mess by the end of the chase. Having survived this ordeal, I committed myself to training harder, using snowballs during said training to simulate the impact of the charges. Once I succeeded, I had the agility to humiliate the next time we met. Hence the Snowball Dodge Arena. It was a simple, standing arena of don't get hit. Longer you last, greater the prize. I'll do it! Alright, step right up. Oh god. Oh, you held up for so long. I'm still going. What do you mean? What was that floating one? What? What are we doing? Perfection, you're the most fearful. What was to be exhausted by now? Oh, that was cute.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, I'll do that photo spot since it's in the neighborhood. God, if this is just the music of Snezhnaya, what the fucking weekly boss theme's gonna be like, bruh? And then I need to use the eye to like summon the train when I'm like on the
Take it
tracks.
easy.
So I'm going to walk back here, and I want to... I'll run to that, because I think if I take the train, I'll miss it.
Something with which to commemorate this.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, I don't think we can access any of this by the looks of it. But there's a world quest down here. Oh, that's probably what this is then. This world quest is going to be about unlocking all of this. Oh, it looks like it's more colourful and less like frozen over there. But hey, there is... What the hell are you over here? What's this big guy? Holy shit, hey man!
Looking for trouble?
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Laid bare.
I could do the Shadow Realm. Hey, have you got a Shadow Realm problem around here? Oh, yeah, we've located. Begin clearing out the realm. Oh, of course she moved.
Try this! Gotta recharge. Now these will come in handy.
Oh shit, you're still alive. Right, another zone, another more of like these little markers I need to get rid of.
Time to catch my breath.
Get into fucking cover.
Frag out!
Frag out!
Charge! State number 2. Frag out! Reload! Reload! State number 2. Much more. Charge! Nice. Need a refill.
Oh, I can't shoot through the glass. Well, that the aim assist is lethal strong. I might need to like turn that down.
Time to catch my breath. Light him up! Switch mode!
Fuck. Where do you think you're fucking going?
Reload! Back in business.
Defenses have been breached.
Back in business.
Advance.
Where are you going? Oh, you're stuck. Oh, you was for a second.
Who's that?
Mind the rhythm. Gotta recharge.
I see you over there.
Gotta recharge.
I was trying to hit that explosive barrel that whole time, but no luck.
State number 2.
Oh, you're there. I was saying, I know you're around somewhere.
Nice.
Soldier corrupted by the shadow. The offering that is no longer an offering.
It is ours. Charge!
Holy shit. Alright, buddy.
Mind the rhythm. Gotta recharge.
Don't heal him. Get out of here.
I should just... Nice.
Step up the offensive.
Charge.
Hell yeah. Yes, I keep on hearing the fucking cryo colors. We'll get it in a minute. Oh, a new edge of survival unlocked.
Take it easy.
Now we can work our way back out and try and find where that cryo colors that kept on dinging at us was.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Receive my... You wanna fight? Let's go.
Gotta bust it quietly now.
How am I doing on, like, gems? Oh, I've got another couple rolls. Ah, still no luck. Bro, I really got completely, like, fucked on Odette, huh?
Gotta.
People.
Gotcha.
You over here, you're a big one.
You win this one.
Who goes there? What? Just you?
God, Luna, like, the Luna reaction still just fucking rip, huh?
Busted. Stay your hand.
Bro.
Lush as the moon.
Easy.
Run faster.
With one heart, we pray.
Wait.
That's that. So I'm not going to do that world quest now. I do want to pop this as well, if it will let me. But I don't know if it will. I feel like it won't.
It's getting a little
I think
cold.
that's where, like, the Pale Palace, whatever they keep calling it, is, that we can't access yet.
Bundle up.
So I think I will abandon that for now, because we also have plenty of time, and we'll do a bit of story. Because I said I would do a bit more. Random ass challenge we just found. On our way to story. That immediately distracted me again. Now where the fuck am I going? It's very much like you don't have like a real rhythm. You just kind of go, touch the thing, go, okay, now where the fuck's the next one? There we go. Oh, does it want us to build something? I mean, it literally says with the help of the Prime Construct, so yes. Where did fucking... Hey! There we go. Okay. Get the fuck up.
Yeah.
I know it's slippery, it's snow, but get up. Oh, what was I cut that off too early? To be fair, considering that what was there, I should have just like warped. Like, put the thing down and, like, them got sent over, but I like my thing. Nice distraction. Alright, anyway. Like, again, blood. Do this for a bit.
Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's
She's gonna say, what the fuck is Project
trying to
Stuzha?
figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
I don't like that you're all staring at me.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
Well, you're smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's more because these are old friends, Odette.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly?
Oh yeah, hey, we
with
should probably
two
have this conversation at
harbingers?
some point.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only
Yeah.
learned her name so far, and no details
Yeah,
of
it's
her
because we were the reason La
experiences.
Signora's dead. And Odette
Something
is
wrong?
the protege of La
Is there
Signora.
no avoiding the subject of
Yep.
Rosaline?
No, it's just... All right, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming
Hey,
up.
so it's not
Please
fine.
excuse me. I should get going.
She's not fine. She's like, hey, you're in front of the person who basically killed her mentor. Uh-oh.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
Yeah, it's crazy how Inazuma is like nearly 5 years ago now.
Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier Restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Oh, one last thing. I just remembered something. So I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Yeah, sure thing, my, like, Harbinger fellows. See, sure thing, see you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do. To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviet Lilydovka.
Sviet Loledoka. Let's go to Zolny. Which I think is going to show us, like, the route I found myself earlier, the whole, like, dipping down and around.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
I mean, I already am. Oh.
There really is something special about this sword.
Enhance the blade. She had two of them for a second. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Oh, so I need to go find more Oh, okay, so I need to go, like, tap the statues, basically. With cryo.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven.
Okay, so that's an interesting way of doing the powering of the sword.
Better go find Alosha.
If it gives me a second, I'm just going to go... Oh, I think it's going to teleport us straight to Alosha. So if it gives me a second to... Oh, no, it will. I'm just going to go, like, circle the fucking statues we've been to. So, well, any ice character works, I'll just use the Scophia.
Off to the freezer!
It's not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. I didn't get to read all that. If that's the case, then it cut off. Then there was this one. Are they bobsledding over there? Oh, fuck yeah, let me in.
A dash of frosting!
In some corners of the universe, there must be answers and hope. How much time has slipped away since someone looked? Oh, I can read this. If that was the case, then allow me to say a few words. And then this, I think, is... Oh, no, there's still one more we can get for now. Wait, but that makes it level 80. Then wait a fucking minute. How strong does this get?
Pinnacle of excellence!
Perhaps human are no different from the moths drawn to a flame, but so be it, even the most ordinary life yearns. Yearns to survive. Okay, it stayed at level 80, I was gonna say. So then it comes level 90. Then what's the last one, I wonder? It's cool that you can get to level, like, to max level off rip, though. But the last statue we can't access yet, so let me swap back. And I'll also have to try and remember that when, like, future patches come out. Oh, we've still got that house. And all that up there.
Take it easy.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
When Alosha arrives, you tell him about everything that happened in Svetlolodovka.
It's a familiar story.
Sudoka and the lack of emergency relief.
Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief. Those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
No one in Snezhnaya has energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell to the highest bidder?
Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Oh, what's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetlolodovka.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Oh god.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlolodovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlolodovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, I just spaced out.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thank you for helping. Good transition.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I can't turn a blind eye to their suffering, and Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Lidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
She'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right, then. Let's go.
It has been a while since we've checked on her, so I hope it goes smoothly.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Oh, we're way the fuck over here. I was gonna say, what's this waypoint? This city, like, it's funny we still haven't found everything in this goddamn city. There's monolith. Ooh. You're over the line, Viseslav. This isn't your business. Get out of my way. Lushkin territory, Lushkin rules. We'll be the ones managing these. Have you forgotten the rules we follow? Is there in black and white, no harm the families, no abuse of the women of children? Or is Maylovs not remember that nowadays? And you're going to stop us then? Did something happen? Oh, yeah, there's a side thing. It's like those two groups got into a disagreement. One more time, Visaznov. One more time, I'll tell you. Keep your noses out of the old sire. Also said this. Debts to be repaid, always. Please just give us a few days. A few more days. You've already taken Papa to the lumber yard to pay back the debt, and Mama can't work due to injury. It's just Grandma and me are home alone now. I don't mean not to pay. Grandma and I were saying dolls to sell Papa's debt. Soon, very soon, we'll make $7 a day. We only need 4, no, 3 more days. Please, 3 more days. We can pay you back before you're in a month. 3 days, huh? That's what the last guy told us. And guess what? We caught him the same night in the underground gambling dens. No one owes a debt ever thinks about how they're going to get there in the first place, huh? Let me tell you something, girl. You break trust and you find yourself slipping down the slope to becoming trash, you hear? But you were the ones who came early. Hey, what do you think you're doing putting a little girl like that? This doesn't look like your average debt collection gig. What the hell did you two crawl out from, eh? First Lushkins and now some blonde ally of justice and a Vila kid? If I knew his job was going to be this tiring, I'd have swapped this with that bugger Lori. Enough. You bloody debtors are always repeating the same old sob story. I'm done listening to that drivel. If you want to stick your neck over this last, don't forget the shape we beat you into last time. If that's what you want, you know the rules. Draw your sword. Even if I get bent, I won't. Why don't you let me take it from here? Wait, you don't have to. Oh, don't worry, just leave it to her. No one who picks on little girls is worth worrying about. Pfft, idiots all. Don't know what's good for them. The rules were made to settle disputes between gangs. But if someone wants to pay proxy, I don't see why not. Alright then, Blondie, bring it. Let's see if you can back those words up. Any rules I should take note of? Both sides will use the weapon in their hands and nothing else. The old sire himself taught us to focus on... Oh, am I going to get to parry this motherfucker? Alright. Yeah, let's see, if that's the case, I've got it. You got more stones than Visazliv. There's nothing else, one. Let's do it. Is it going to be the parry thing? Mean streets of the despicable? What? It's like finding, like... They're coming up with, like, the thugs thing in a Yakuza game. Not bad, come on. No, I got careless. Pretty good, you're fast. Good sword on. It's my loss. Ah, where'd they find you anyway? You got moves. Lyndon Novich, according to the rules, I know a loss. I give you 2 days. We'll be back then. And if you think you can escape, girl, you got another thing coming. Okay, Martha. It'll be alright, I promise. Alright, thanks for your help, you two. If you hadn't stepped in, I'm not sure I could have gotten out of that in one piece. I'm Vaseslav, and I'm with the Luchkins. What about yours? Paimon's Paimon, and this is Emmy. I'm Martha, thank you so much. It's alright. Also, who was that guy anyway? You know, the Lind whatever. It was Papa's creditor. Papa owes them tons of money because of his gambling habit. They even took him away. They're with the Ismailovs. And the Ismailovs are one of the gangs of Snezhnaya. They're the biggest, but also the most rotten. The leader, the young sire, has been making some moves lately. Is it this guy, perchance? The gang's appetite for more has gone up leaps and bounds, and they've even started harassing women and kids for money. Utterly infuriating! I almost got to introduce myself. Greetings, I am Sofia Pavlovna Zaitseva, a Fae of the Lushkin, one who stands for justice. You're as skilled as the legends say, Emmy. I see I'm famous around these parts. The Outlander Traveler. We've all heard something or another about you by now. Well, the Ismailovs are targeting more people like Martha, and those people have come for us Lushkins for help, but their numbers are in an endless stream. We carry righteousness in our hearts, but righteousness will not pay their debts. Well, indeed, justice is rarely worth much more. It's fine. If they show up in 2 days, Grandma and I will have the money to pay up. This time, sure, but what about the next time? The interest on Mora borrowed compounds, and you could barely pay that interest as is. Oh, those Ismailov guys are horrible. Many Snezhnayan gangs are founded to protect the people, but the Ismailovs have broken with the rules as they were first laid down. They've become blood-sucking insects perched on the bodies of the citizenry. It's just a shame that we lack the strength to challenge them. If not, I'm sure we would put a stop to their abuses. Come on, Emmy, these guys are beyond awful. Let's help. Oh, I can do that. Your swordsmanship is first rate, as is your courage. With your help, our chances of stopping the Ismailovs may have increased. But don't worry, we won't ask your help for nothing. We have our rules, and those who help us will not leave empty-handed. So how are we helping out and getting paid for it? Exactly. Alright, in that case, please come with me. I suspect our leader would like to have some words with you. Your leader, huh? Yes, I have a feeling that Mr. Zmai will be happy to see you. The Fae once ruled Snezhnaya, and most of our gangs are also Fae. But since the Tsaritsa took the throne, humans have had a bit held higher in her favor. You're saying there's racism in this country? No, you don't say? Fuck! Mr. Zmai, being human, has an easier time communicating with those in power than we do. I bet he's mulling over what to do about the Ismailovs as we speak. Anyway, come with me. As interesting as I am to do that. Not yet. I don't know if we will, because we've been going for 7 hours and 40 minutes now. But I want to try and get as much of like the main Archon quest Act 1 as possible. So we're not going to do Act 2 at like today at least. We might start it like tomorrow or the day after. Tomorrow I think I'll more focus on just like exploring and like maybe doing the world quest.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity. Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience.
No, that's fair. But yeah, so Child's like men.
At the same time,
there used to be Capitanos, like we got to earlier. So it's like no wonder they're like very like high professions
and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go
Yeah,
wrong.
it's like Odette's slowly realizing just how fucking significant to the Harbingers we are. It's like she's seen us be very frank with Child and Sandrone, but now it's like, wait, and now you get all these like personal guards?
Traveler! Alosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait.
Oh, is this actual never melt ice?
And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This
Oh,
is
core
called
ignis, that makes
core
sense.
ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
I couldn't get anything out the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on.
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Rest until the following day. Go to the theatre. Alright, let's go. Hey, Stin.
Hello again.
Or Satan.
Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
They said there was a few guys around in plain clothes. Are you one of them, perchance? Oh, yeah, there's a few like people that are just kind of like lingering around, so maybe. Go to the... Where is that? Oh, the big one down there. Okay, okay. Silence alone is disfavored. And this is all like the World Quest stuff. I wonder what this is, the experiences.
Take it easy.
I gotta figure out my way around this fucking town yet. I think it's like down here, yeah, down here and through the gate. I'm running instead of warping because I want to try and get a feel for the land. Oh, did I not pick that up? Oh, I got distracted real bad then. I think I went to climb that, realized there was something at the top or something, and just got completely distracted. Oh fuck, hang on. Fuck!
You made it.
Alright, I guess we'll have to do this.
Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem.
Pleasure.
And thanks for helping.
Here. This is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh, another face?
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
God damn, he looks like a... You know what? He looks like the one knight character that would be in an Atari 8 game.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such security here.
Sorry, I'm business and
snacking a little bit.
Are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Valeri. Head of the Special Assignment Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he placed great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Meteor's location, and sometimes even succeed in keeping him under control. Who's Meteor?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time
Hey,
in
Fabled.
at the
Hope you're
office.
doing well.
The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think?
They say one
Pretty
racket is
impressive,
enough,
huh?
but tennis is too much. Okay, that was bad. I'm sorry, that was a bad one. It reminds me of the opera Epicles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse
if
us.
you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe.
But it says Snezhnaya, how is it so far? I'm loving it. Snezhnaya, I'll tell you now, if you haven't started it yet, Snezhnaya is fucking huge. It's ginormous. Like, we've barely scratched the surface, and I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. She's cute, if we'll be honest there. Gee, can you tell it's Russian? That was very charming.
This leads directly to the green room. They're
But yeah,
expecting
I've
us.
loved Snezhnaya so
Vodenitsa
much
will
so
be
far.
waiting
It's
for
been
us
really
there.
good. Follow Alosha to the green room. It really is like the court Epicles, where you just go into the back in a side room for like half the story in Fontaine.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Ugh, can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
What did we do?
It's you two.
Oh, hey, Odette again. I was expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodenitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph.
God, she's so
We can
animated.
take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please.
Odette's like, for fuck's sake.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Yeah, and Odette's still awkward with us.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Yeah, like, Odette, although it's very clear her relationship with Lessenora when she was alive was strained, she still owes a lot to Lessenora, so of course it's going to be awkward like being face to face with the reason Lessenor is dead.
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud. Not with an outsider.
Oh, you're with the rebellion? You cute little bean? And your bodyguard's literally the Fatui? What kind of Romeo and Juliet storyline have I stumbled into?
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character.
I mean, it was painfully obvious that Alosha was part of the, like, the rebellion. He seemed to know a little too much. And he was like, oh yeah, those guys, they're pretty cool. It's like,
Cut to the chase.
But I was come surprised the singer.
Situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Yeah, but I'm surprised Voyanister is a member.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Oh, okay, she's cute. She's winning me over a little bit. She's cute.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's
so basically, as long as you don't, like,
principles.
viciously break some laws, you can do whatever.
Have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since you're keeping your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy.
He's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Sorry, I wanted at least one screenshot because I think she's like got an adorable design.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's
Oh boy, I've let her start off.
family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Oh. What the fuck? No, I will use my name. My race is human, Fate Dodeko. Primogem? No. I'll be boring. I'll be human. My code name. The 12th? Is he not the 12th Harbinger? That's hilarious. Lord of the Seven Calamities. The 12th. Reason for application. I oppose Project Stuja. I want two ordinary people. I think the Rokot is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mum told me to give it a try. I oppose Project Stuja. I'll just go Wayfarer. I'm not gonna go by the 12th. That's a bit fucking much.
Excellent. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Oh, Alosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Oh, for God. Oh, no. Everything. The Howling Gale. Accept your companion's invitation to join the Rokard. Oh, okay, so the last weapon, assault rifle, Ashama's is thunder. I wonder if that's like an LMG more thing. Like, it'd be more like just like big fire compared to the assault rifle we have currently. I also wonder when or how we get the final gun. Time to boat. Oh, the portable version is way back over here. Alright. Nope.
Take it easy.
She's so, like, wide-eyed. Oh my God.
Shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Oh, Jesus, it's like fucking Space Kiss.
Over here! Over
Literally,
here!
like, literal, like, little Mr. Space Kid. Look at him.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
The fuck was that?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Oh, avoid Yanes, I know we'd meet you. The prima donna of the Korodlevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. But beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. Meanwhile, for Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission, he has an exceptional command of all manners of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where
You know
you're
what's just
surprised
hit
by
me?
the emergence of hope.
I've been sitting there looking at you two, and it's like, I can't shake like this slightly uncanny feeling that like they remind me of something, and it's just hit me. Both of these two, Meteor and I've already forgot. I need to read her name so I can pronounce it. Vodyanista. They look like fucking Danganronpa characters.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Right? Like they like come on.
Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with the composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
You're getting called out here, buddy.
Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
She's fucking got you, buddy. She's got you in a fucking vice grip.
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
I don't think she sung anything.
Correct.
Okay. I was gonna say, we must have missed her bit then.
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
Lumine, you ain't
Not that I made
slick.
a ton of progress
It's
in
so
the grand
obvious
scheme
that
of
they're
things,
watching.
but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
You know? Fair enough.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts.
Oh god. That frame of him grinning with his eyes closed. She's about to fucking punch him.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some
Alright,
pretty shocking
she's pretty good at this. Look, she steered it exactly where she needs it to.
Greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja.
And now for the kisser.
What is the angle of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
We didn't get to hear more.
Yeah. Censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
I mean, could have gone better, but it landed.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valeri?
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
He did? Oh, how nice of him.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his...
Oh, he knew the whole time.
And her two friends.
He knew the whole time. Great. Fuck. But look, all three of them, they're like, ah, oh, shit.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vorianitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
I feel like we're getting set up, like with how the structure always ends with, oh, go back and check on Paimon. Like, we're gonna just go back and she's gonna be like nearly dead one time. Like, she's gonna be, oh, I'm getting better, and then suddenly she isn't.
You're back! Here pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Oh, am I that predictable? Let me tell you what I found.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yeah.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
The power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Oh, all the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
Well, I mean, there's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnaya
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day.
Alright, I'll write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Wait until 2 days later. Alright, now Paimon's gone back to being, like, deaded.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
That's good enough.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Okay, just warps us here. Fair enough. Oh, I see. Vodi's here again.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Paparazzi, yeah? Shortly after you take a seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Vetcha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster, Pulcinella, shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Great. Great. Hey, Pantalone. Been a while. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Minos, why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Renata Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Reporter, shut the fuck up.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I like how Rodginessa just turned away. She's like, I'm not fucking interested. I stand with Child.
People have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Yeah, because she's literally, like, stretching the truth severely.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
That's a good point.
Surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Okay, I'm starting to see why Vodyanusta didn't want to hang out with her. Where did you get Rokot from?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say, I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the report will jot down a few words with suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh
Today,
paragraph.
The prima donna of the Koralievsky troupe attended a session.
Basically, she didn't get an interesting story, so she shifted priority.
In the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussions cover everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express his stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Miranova as she carries on writing a sensationalized report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chugnov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
They literally made us sit down for like a round of parliament. That's interesting. Talk to Vodyanesta. And of course, everyone's gone, so I'm not going to get the chance to go over and try and talk to
Take it easy.
Rooster. Not that I'd want to make myself known. If Pantalone saw us, he might have a few more, like, eyebrow raises to make. Not that he'd have any reason to cause a fuss, but he's definitely not on our side, for lack of a better word.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lelik?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Yeah, to try and find this Lelik.
All right.
I am getting the impression we're not going to wrap up this first act today.
Comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Oh, we were spotted.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Wow, Sandrone, could you have sounded less convincing?
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Some guy called Lelik?
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity.
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Of course. I like how we've almost got, like, two groups, like 2.5 groups. Like, we've got the Harbinger group, where we're just having a bit of tea with Child and Sandrone, and we've got our, like, you know, the Rebellion group. With, sort of Odette, but not really. Odette's our, like, 2.5, because she's somewhere in between. But obviously, like, with Aloysia and Vodjanista, like, we've got like, two groups, like, we're playing both sides a little.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
If I said Skirk, Child would rip my head off. Nervalet.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts.
I mean, Nervalet's not as nice
I'll
as either.
admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point?
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always...
Oh, what if it is actually Odette, though? What if we accidentally just said it out loud?
So the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Fairs.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't
Oh, yeah, I
exactly
remember
close.
from the end of Leeway, those two had knives at each other.
But that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui...
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to
is this child gonna be like, so we have an opportunity here? That's what this is.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Which is what Child has wanted, like, for a while. The Child has wanted for us to meet more of his family for so long. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what.
Also, we're definitely not going to wrap up. We're rapidly approaching the 9-hour mark of this stream. I'm hungry. We're definitely not, unless it finishes right now, which I don't think it is. I think this is going to end once we find Lelik and, like, solve all of that.
The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories.
So, after this, I will probably start wrapping up, and then, like, tomorrow I will start by trying to finish off the Everwinter Without Mercy quest, and then from there, like, I won't start Act 2 probably tomorrow then, depending on how much is left. I want to do some exploring on screen and, like, some world quest stuff.
It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Alright, we have our plan. Spy and Odette, that's really going to go down well when a relationship already isn't the worst. I love the dynamic though, like I said, the whole like two sides where like, you know, we're spending time with like we're all buddies catching up on a bit of tea with the fucking Harbingers, but we also have the whole, like I said, the rebellion faction, so to speak. And the fact that we're a part of them whilst Odette is somewhere like in the... Hang on a minute, is that who I think it is? It is! Hey, Seleno! Oh, I still hope that you become playable at some point. This place is as noisy as ever. What are you doing here, Seleno? Oh, it's you, Emmy. Just running errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments, that's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by the Zapolyarnian to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets a chance to come to Snezhnaya. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here. She's right to stay away. Oh, it's nice to see you. I still hope they make you, like, at least a 4-star or something. I really, like, adored her performance with Linnea. Like, she has, like, one of my favorite little scenes in Linnea's quest. The one where, like, she, like, chokes up, explaining how, like, as she heard more and more about what's going on in Linnea's situation, her heart couldn't take it. And, like, her just choking up, like, mid-conversation as she's talking was so, like, convincing. Like, it really kind of got me. Alright, returning to the restaurant would be, like, the whole... We catch up with Paimon, and then it would say advance X amount of days. I'm gonna do the last, like, this stage of survival we got, and then call it a day. Because I'd just do it off-screen otherwise. So I'll do this and then call it a day, because we've been streaming for just shy of 9 hours, buddy. I am hungry, and I am tired. But if it wasn't obvious by the fact that I've played this for 9 hours straight, I think this is the longest stream I've ever done, actually. Oh, I love this. I've genuinely had a blast with this. It's been a phenomenal first impression for the region. I was already super excited, and obviously, like, I started early, because like I said, my target was about 7 hours, but we went... Alright, well, these guys ran quick, huh? Oh, you would. Just as I was getting, like, ready.
Fall back.
Try this.
Oh, fuck, I need to reload. It's like, time out. Alright, time in.
Not good.
Need a refill. Frag out. State number 2.
Oh shit, get to cover. I saw that laser. Oh, there's still one more dude out here. Where the fuck you going?
Mind the rhythm. Gotta recharge.
I think we're gonna lose that combo. That's fine. 14's a nice, like, starting point.
Gotta recharge.
God, shit, like, Lumine, you're huffing and puffing like a fucking Death and Request character.
Switch mode.
Oh, okay, trying to, like, sidearm the, grenade launcher is not the easiest thing in the world. Oh, we missed one. Oh, I see you, you fuck.
Change of tactics.
Fall back.
Back in business. Demolition time. Gotta recharge.
Oh, I thought you were already reloading, Lumine. What the fuck?
Switch mode. Mind the rhythm. Need a refill.
Good. Oh, you.
How do I get out of this? Time to catch my breath.
Oh, there was a heal there. That worked out. Oh, I've got a second. I can reach Fett. I keep on going to pressing the left stick. I'm going into like default third-person shooter controls. It's throwing me off.
Try this. Try this.
Nice. That's another sniper.
Frag out.
Not good.
Change of tactics.
Nice.
Charge. Need a refill.
Time out. Alright, time in. Oh, you would move. Oh, there's two of you guys here.
Gotta recharge. Back in business.
Where's that last guy run? There was another one. Oh, there you are.
Switch mode. Back in business. Demolition time. Mind the rhythm.
It's just you and me, big guy.
State number 2. Need a refill.
Brace the sweet relief of death.
Change of tactics.
Oh yeah, we should win this.
State number 2.
Nice. And that puts us to like 4 medals, so I think we get another reward. Yeah, I'll go check that in a second. And then individually for this. Nice. So we got when the weapon attack hits, an opponent decreases their defense 25%. The trigger triggers an element reaction on the opponent or after you reload. Oh, that's full loadout effect, so we'll get that like if we get once we get everything attached to it. Alright, sick. Let's get out of here. And I will call it a stream because I am tired. Good fucking stream though. Good 9 hours like slapper. Oh, fuck. Anyone for a challenge? Oh, that one that'll train your eye at the same time. Beat the challenge. The amazing chest over there's yours. I'm ready to take that on. Oh, wonderful. I'm Krushkova. How about the two of you? My name's Paimon. This is Emmy. Okay, Paimon and Emmy. I got it. So the generous reward you were talking about. The chest? How do we get it? That's easy. First, please take a look next to me. Oh, it's a train. Do you really have to act so surprised? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? But it's an ordinary old train. It's actually a piece of... we picked up the train boneyards. It's at a pretty penny, too. But the point, anyway, is that we're not going to train you, but it's actually a Jack Frost train. A Jack Frost train? So, is it the chassis that's been made by Jack Frost? Or are we talking about the wheels here? No. It's a train packed full of them. It took me quite a bit of effort to invite all these Jack Frosts from all over. Anyway, the challenge is a simple one. All you have to do is drive the train out or start the countdown. You have to count exactly how many Jack Frosts are on the train before it ends. I got other things to do right now, but I'll keep it in mind. I want to wrap up. Thanks, but no thanks. Anyway. Oh, do I have any more, like, last rolls just for, like... No, I don't. Okay. Alright, I'll leave it there. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps the channel grow. I've had a blast with day one. It won't be this long again tomorrow. I'm working tomorrow, so I physically can't. But we will try and do, like, the rest of at least Act 1, and then just do some more exploring. Maybe start a world quest. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.